This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. .1,100 meters, 5.5 furlongs thereof. Mule Train left at the back early after a poor start. Raw Liquid took off quickly on the outside with the Good Life. They match strides as they leave the 5. Absolute Blue right on their tail end, just about 3 lengths separates the first 3. So Ganga Jamuna hustled up and asked to get closer. The Grey My Smoky is next, and at the back of the field it is a Mule Train. They're in the turn for home. They've left the 7/16th behind them. The Good Life just the leader. Raw Liquid running a big one on the outside as they dash past the 3. Absolute Blue now finding room in between horses and gaining momentum, and Absolute Blue now picks up that lead. The Good Life holding second. Raw Liquid on the outside is third. Further back to Sir Ganga Jamuna, My Smoky, and Forget Mule Train as they're at the head of the stretch. Absolute Blue with that lead. The Good Life left 3 or 4 lengths back down against the rail, but it's Absolute Blue out in front on the terrific Tevin Foster. He had a peep between his legs. There are no dangers at the moment as they leave the furlong pole behind them. Absolute Blue. Sir Ganga Jamuna has run through the field to grab second, but second is what he'll get as Absolute Blue is absolutely in control. Foster looking behind him all the time. They win by 9 or 10 over Sir Ganga Jamuna. Then the Good Life Mule Train running on snatches fourth.
Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Very good line. Left at the back of the field, that's Burning Valors. Benson goes for that lead. And Benson has won the break and is in front. Loyal Action coupling up nicely against the rail. In between horses, that's She's My Hedge Fund. About 2 lengths before we come to Blinking Light, then another two to Exotic Light. Then comes Empress Links, and racing at the back of the field, the slow starter, that's Burning Valor. They come toward the 4 furlong point and making the running. That is Loyal Action. Benson attached to Loyal Actions outside. These two are sharing it coming to the 3. Then comes racing in third. That is She's My Hedge Fund. Digital Light is right there too. Exotic Light follows. Then comes Empress Links, and racing at the back of the field, that's Burning Valor, but the war continues up front. Benson and Loyal Action, they're at the top of the lane, 2 furlongs to the money. It is Loyal Action right against the rail. Benson not going away easily. It's Loyal Action in front. Benson, Exotic Light, and also coming on Burning Valor, but it's Loyal Action in front. Burning Valor now begins to come on nicely. It's Loyal Action still in front. It's Loyal Action and the Action Pack Rain Lewis. Loyal Action holding on from Burning Valor. Loyal Action beats Burning Valor. Then comes Exotic Light. Then comes She's My Hedge Fund and Exotic Light back and forth.
$1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. This is the third of 9. They're off. Perfect start. Rum Puncher comes swinging through on the rail to get that early lead. King Air chasing. Heroine now moving quickly down into second. King Air backing out into third. Ava Jalen on the outside. Stormer Come fills a sandwich in between horses. Anchorman races toward the back of the field along with... That's Jupiter Man. They leave the half mile and make their way running into that turn, and out in front it is Rum Puncher from Heroine chasing. Toward the inside, King Air. There goes Stormer Come, these 4 in a very tight clump, and Rum Puncher has hit a speed bump and dropped back quickly and is left at the back of the field and now goes down with Abigail Abel on the ground. The leaders have left the 5/16th. King Air battling for that lead. Heroine now coming with a charge on the outside as they move past the quarter pole. Watch Stormer Come now, asked to blow strong down against the rail. In behind them, that is a Jupiter Man. Ava Jalen is there and Anchorman toward the extreme outside, but Heroine now grabs the lead, a narrow one. King Air continues to fight on down against the rail. It is Heroine battling King Air. These two arrive at the 16th pole. Heroine being pushed out by the rider now begins to go away, and it is Heroine coming away under Uville Pinnock to beat King Air. Then Stormer Come and Ava Jalen.
They're off and racing. That's a beautiful line. As a cruising again, blast into an early lead. Dimitri P's right there. On Dimitri P's outside, that is a Sir Wang Don. Then comes a Lambo Girl racing in fourth as they pass the 5. Cruising again, make that clowning around, and Roaring Thunder racing together and racing at the back of the field. That is double the cash. They go past the 4 and head toward the 3, and it is Sir Wang Don now assumes the lead. From racing in second, that's cruising again. Sir Wang Don eking out a length and a piece in front, passing the 3. It's Sir Wang Don cruising again. Then comes Dimitri P. Reversing, that's Lambo Girl. Coming up, that is Roaring Thunder. Then comes Clowning Around, but it's Sir Wang Don that brings them into the lane. Cruising again, still chasing in second. Sir Wang Don in front and traveling well. Cruising again as Not Quitting is still there in second. Dimitri P is racing in third, out wide and trying to come on back. That's Lambo Girl. Also coming on, that's Clowning Around, but Sir Wang Don is not messing around. And Sir Wang Don begins to streak away from these. Sir Wang Don wrapped up in the end by about 6 lengths. Then comes cruising again Dimitri P. and clowning around.
And they're off. A surety just misses it, not too far off. Millennium Star comes away blazing with She's Prado as they run past the 6. These two, a neck separates them. Last Dance is further back racing on the outside of Dancing with a Cat, now moving into 3rd. Last Dance relegated to 4th. Whodunit is in 5th, possibly 7 lengths off that lead. Tracked by Ahmed Ali, running easy at the moment. Principal Tiffany is next, ahead of only one, a surety. They're about to arrive at the half mile and go running into that home bend. And Millennium Star continues to fight with She's Prado. Half a length separates them, Dancing with a Cat right on their heels. A Last Dance has made good progress. These are the main contenders as they slip past the 3. Whodunit now shaken up and asked to go. A gap of 5:06 to Ahmed Ali, a surety, and Principal Tiffany now asked to make ground, doing so mildly as they'll come into the top of the lane in this, the 5th event. They're spread right across the track. Millennium Star in the center. She's Prada out wide. Whodunit has made up a lot of ground and now looks a danger over on the rail. That's Dancing with a Cat, but it is Millennium Star put to the right-hand stick by Radish Roman. A furlong to go. Millennium Star. Here now is Whodunit kicking in over on the far side, and Whodunit is going best of them all inside the final 16th. It's Whodunit and terrific Tevin Foster, and he's done it. He's taken a double. Whodunit, he's down in the end, wins over Millennium Star. Then She's Prado, Dancing with a Cat, and Ahmed Ali.
Fight for a long straight the trip. Best of luck on all your wagers. They're rough right away and racing. Ava Sunshine gets a flyer in the middle. Bosie is quite prominent. Workout Crew is really traveling well and now begins to attack in the middle. Over on the far side and traveling up, that's Xylophonic Steel, right with Xylophonic Steel. That is tapping in. Also there, that's Pretty Caroline. And way over on the far side, that's Shawama the Butcher and Bad Investment. They're lining up coming to the 3 furlong point, and it is Workout Crew looks to be on that lead right there too. That's tapping in. Also in the mix, that is Blinking Light there out of the chute coming to the furlong pole. Bosie is begins to come on the premises, but it is right there. Bosie now begins to charge forward, and Bosie now hits the front coming to the furlong pole. It's Bosie, a half a furlong to go. Bosie in front and begins to pull away. Blinking Light running on for second, but Bosie easy in the end. Bosie by about 3 lengths. Blinking Light is second, got tied for third between Xylophonic Steel and Ava Sunshine. Also tied for fifth, Simply Sensational and Princess Aquila.
Starter ready. And they're off. Zulu Warrior. Shelley the Rocket misses it. Shelley the Rocket worst off. And left at the back early as they lead the 6. Princess Fianli just the leader from Mac and Rome. There goes Ballistic Missile now to form the threesome on the inside. Zulu Warrior 2 lengths in behind them. Hickory Slim races up next. Supremacy as they lead the 5 races with the Soul Warrior and a long way last and needing to catch up. That's a Shelley the Rocket. They're about to arrive at the half mile and go running into that turn. Ballistic Missile with that lead. Mac and Rome is a length down. Princess Fiani tracks them on the rail and begins to go as they head away now toward the final three. Zulu Warriors next. Supremacy now shaken up and begins to lengthen strides as they leave the three. Hickory Slim in behind, then the Soul Warrior. And a long, long way last to Shelley the Rocket, never recovering from the awful beginning. The field will come thundering into the stretch drive. They're at it now, inside the last quarter. Mac and Rome points on that lead. Princess Fiani on the rail. Watch Supremacy now closing in on the outside. These three almost in line as they drive toward the furlong pole. Supremacy on the outside. Mac and Rome in between horses. And Princess Fiani on the rail. And now Supremacy under the left-hand stick picks up the lead. It is Supremacy inside the final 16th. Princess Fiani trying to fight back. Also coming on Zulu Warrior, but Supremacy will take it by a length and a half over Zulu Warrior. Then Princess Fiani, Mac and Rome, and Hickory Slim.
Feet in line, they're off. Slow into stride with ability. And going to that lead is I Am Fred, joined on the outside by Bootylicious. On the rail comes Yellowstone. In between horses, we have Wall Street Trader. A gift from Ben is on the outside and catching up in second to last position. That's ability and trailing the field now. That's Atlantic Convoy. They are now passing the half-mile marker, and that's Bootylicious in front, and Bootylicious now kicks on by a little piece, and I Am Fred chases from second. In between horses is Wall Street Trader on the outside. And gift from Ben. And stalking them in fifth is Ability. A gap back to Yellowstone, who was hindered. And alongside Yellowstone comes Atlantic Convoy. They're past the 5/16th marker, about to turn for home now. And Bootylicious shows them a clean pair of heels. Paul Francis in the saddle. He has a look behind. And he has about a length and a half to spare over I Am Fred, who now comes forward. And on the rail, that's Ability. And towards center course, plundered along is Wall Street Trader. Bootylicious passes the furlong and a half point in front, but here comes the pursuers. I Am Fred towards the outside, and on the inside comes Ability. It's three across the track inside the final furlong, and here comes Ability towards the rail. Fighting on is I Am Fred. It's going to be a head bob between Ability and I Am Fred, and on the rail, Ability gets the job done over I Am Fred. In third is Bootylicious, and fourth goes to Wall Street Trader. An exciting finish here.
For Michael Sim. This is a nightcap. Best of luck on all your wagers. They're off and racing. Champion Bubbler steps a bit slow and is left at the back of the field as Burlap goes on that lead. It's Burlap right there too. That's Big Daddy. Out wide. She's My Friend is next. Then comes She's My Friend. So it's Burlap in front and making the running. Burlap on a Milos Racing in second, right there too. That She's My Friend. March and Shoot comes next along with Big Daddy. Then come a break before we come to Power backing out. Also coming on, that's Champion Bubbler, All for Love, and left at the back of the field. That's John Crow Jeff. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Milos on the outside. Burlap right against the inside. It's Milos and Burlap. They're fighting for it. Milos pointing with that lead coming to the furlong pole. It's Milos in front. Inspire Force is coming up on the rail, and now Inspire Force is trying to grab a hold, and Inspire Force grabs a hold of Milos. Inspire Force by about 3 lengths. Milos is second. Then comes Burlap. Got tight for fourth between Power and Champion Bubbler.
Fourth, 11. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans, as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcomes you to the Caymanas Park racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. In today's first event, we offer high five wagering along with the start of the Reggae 6 with a single winner bonus in excess of $2 million. A race 2, catch 9, single winner bonus in excess of $2 million. Moving on to race 3, where we have the early 5-star and the play spot 8. Early 5-star has a single winner bonus in excess $537,000, play spot 8 starting anew. In the third event, scratch number 4, Shore Curlin. Shore Curlin is sick. Race 3, scratch 4, Shore Curlin sick. Race 4, that's where the quick 4 begins. Single winner bonus in excess of $1.496 million. Twilight 6 wagering begins race 5, scratch 7, Justin Biden. Justin Biden is lame. In the fifth event, take out 7, Justin Biden. Race 6, high 5 wagering, and the start of the late 5-star. Moving on to race 7. Strike 4 begins. Single winner bonus in excess $1.3 million. Race 8, high 5. And the start of the late triple. Race 10 is the 50th running of the Jamaica 1000 Guineas, the feature race on the card. We offer high 5 wagering. That's it from me for now. I'll be back with you later on. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will help you to make your selections, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael.
very good day to you, fellow racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and we're here for our season's first classic today. We'll be having the 50th running of the Jamaica 1000 Guineas, and that's going to be for 3-year-old fillies, and they go 1 mile, 1,600 meters or 8 furlongs. The first year, 3.75 million, and we have a field of 12 fillies declared to go posters. That's going to be the 10th and final event on the card. The 23rd running of the EROS Trophy is going to be the secondary feature, race number 4 on the card, and we have a field of 5. It's for a purse of 1.75 million, and the distance here 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs, and we'll see 2-time horse of the year, Atomica, in action later on in the 23rd running of the EROS Trophy. The Marlene My Love will be on the card as well. That's race 8, and the Moselle, race number 7. Those are going to be 2 other trophies up for grabs on the Jamaica 1000 Guineas card. Picture perfect conditions for thoroughbred racing. It's bright and sunny here in St. Catherine, Jamaica, and the track is in superb condition. Kudos to the track maintenance who have upkept the racing surface all year long, and indeed we look forward to some very exciting finishes on Guineas Day. In the jockey section, we have Tevin Foster in front. He's on 59 wins. He's 11 clear of Ryder Showman, who's on 48. Robert Halding is third at 29 wins, and Ryan Lewis, the defending champion jockey, way behind in fourth on 19 wins. Trainer Jason Acosta leads the champion category for the trainers. Of course, he's a champion trainer. 31.438 million in earnings, well clear of GR.I in second with 17.81 million in earnings, and Anthony Baba Nunez third with 17.486 million in purse earnings there. Garth Pennant leads the grooms with 25 wins, and the closest pursuer there, Stephen Smith, on 16 wins, and they're both well clear of in third, Romaine Marshall with 6 wins. So Garth Pennant and Stephen Smith rule the roost in the grooms section, so to speak. Ham Stable Limited, they are getting a run for their money this year. They're in front, marginally, 13.117 million, just over Orange Valley Estate, who has 13.029 million. So things tightening up on the breeder section there, and the many-time champion breeders, Ham Stables Limited, are not used to getting a run for their money. So we're on the 1st of June today, and they are just barely in front. Karen Prasad is third with 10.286 million. Champion trainer, Jason Acosta, he's well in front there, and champion owner Carlton Watson, 14.794 million in purse earnings there, well clear of Elizabeth Acosta, 9.223 million. And incidentally, both Carlton Watson and Elizabeth Acosta are from the Jason Acosta barn, so the Jason Acosta owners are way out in front there in the owners' stand-ins. Casual Trick leads the Stallions by progeny, 171 starters, 21 winners. And in terms of the dam, we have Valid Code, interestingly, with 5 starters, 3 races won, and 4.49 million in purse earnings there. So interesting. Valid Code, the leading progeny, the leading dam rather, by progeny, and she's now in front of Honky Donkville. Honky Donkville, of course, the dam that produced Atomica. It's now 40 minutes to go to post for the first event, first of 10 races on Guineas Day, and it looks to be a very interesting Guineas card. Race 1 will start on Reggae 6, of course, minimum guaranteed payout 3.5 million, and that jackpot all of 2,072,000 plus. 11 horses declared to go postwards. They go 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight. This is a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5 years and up, nuns of 2, and importees 5 years and up maidens. The purse 720,000. And off the field of 11, your early favorite at 3 to 5 is number 3, Best Daughter-in-Law. You get 7 to 2 for number 10. Ahmad Ali, 9 to 2 for number 9, Adenosine. Then you get 7 to 1 for number 6, Caveman. The goal is at 9 to 1, and they are your market leaders. My best 4 for the first event includes 3 Best Daughter-in-Law, 4 Code of Conduct, 5 The Goal, and 9 Adenosine. 3, 4, 5, and 9 appear to be the best 4 here in the first event. Best Daughter-in-Law, this one, raced once last year. That was on the 11th of November. Went off at odds of 65 with Charlton riding in the saddle. Over 5.5 furlongs and led for a long way, turned for home, 8 lengths clear, came to the front and post, 6 lengths clear, but then weakened third by 7.5 lengths behind Hunza and Diamond Rock. That was her only outing for 2023, so this one sparing the race, and indeed, she must have some issues along the way. She won on her second assignment, December, make that October 2022, won by 2 lengths over 5 furlongs straight, beating Noah Lee and Another Wave. So this one is blessed with good early speed, but has had issues along the way. It's now Shane Richardson that has been called to ride by trainer Vintage Atkinson. Vintage Atkinson, more popularly known as Curry, for owner PGA stable and best daughter-in-law at 4 furlong straight. I should acquit herself well here, and she's going to be the top choice and could be the one to catch. There's other speed present. The goal number 5, also quite speedy. Tevin Foster for Boris McIntosh. This the goal, though, has been weakening rapidly towards the latter stages of his races. Has been leading and looking strong in front. 2 furlongs out, a furlong pole out. He is battling for the lead, but after the furlong pole, he packs his bags and weakens rapidly. So it's now 4 furlongs straight. So the goal should be right there up to the finish. Will he be outsped by best daughter? No, that's a distinct possibility. The thing is, though, if he's outsped early, he cannot run on. So the goal at Tevin Foster will definitely have to have this one affordably placed. Towards the outside, another speed merchant is Adenosine, and this one, an identical pattern of running to the likes of the goal as well as best daughter-in-law. They are blessed with early speed. They go very fast early, but they weaken just as fast inside the final furlong of their races, which usually comes at 5 furlongs. The trip today is 4 furlongs. So are they going to be weakening inside the final furlong of a 4 furlong straight race? That's highly unlikely. And as such, I'm expecting the goal, best daughter-in-law, and Adenosine to be chanting the course here. Will they meet up towards center course? Will the inside horse drift over towards center course or even near to the stands and meet up with the standside horse? That's going to be left to be seen what will happen here. We have best daughter-in-law drawn post 3 towards the inner rail, and we have drawn post 5, the goal, and we have drawn post 9, Adenosine. So it's going to be very interesting to see what tactics are employed by the riders here. Are they going to keep a straight course? Are they going to drift over to meet up with each other? The speed that their horses have definitely gives them options to do so. An interesting looking first event to start the Reggae 6. I'm taking number 3, best daughter-in-law, to get the better of number 9, Adenosine. Then number 4, Code of Conduct. This one should be coming on from just off the pace. And for 4th, going to take number 5, the goal. So 3, 9, 4, 5 to start the Jamaica 1000 Guineas card. Reggae 6 begins in race 1. Let's take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for the 50th running of the Jamaica 1000 Guineas card. Race 1, going to stick with that quartet of interest that I mentioned, 3, 4, 5, and 9, not seeing it necessary to back them up any way, shape, or form. And that's best daughter-in-law, Code of Conduct, De Gaulle, and Adenosine. Race number 2, taking a match race in the second event, 2 and 3, Chocobo versus Commander Z. Race number 3, please note that number 4, Show Cordon, is a scratch. Make it 1, 3, 5, and 8, runs the Indian Sniper Man, Baton Rouge, and the Basilicus. Race number 4, the 23rd running of the EROS Trophy. I'm banking on our reigning horse of the year, Atomica, number 1. Race number 5, please note that number 7, Justin Biden, my original top choice, is now a non-runner. My original sections there were 1, 2, 6, and 7. Going to substitute number 7, Justin Biden, with number 4, Storm. So make the numbers there for race 5, 1, 2, 4, and 6. So 1, 2, 4, and 6. The revised numbers there for race number 5. The catch-out leg of the Reggae 6, going to go wide here. It's a field of 11. 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Expeditious, Biblical Legend, Conundrum, 6th Avenue, Big Man Biden, and Sunshine Cap. 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, and 9. 7,680 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 starts off in race number 1 with 3, 6, 7, and 9. Race 2, 1, 3, and 5. Race number 3, Robert goes 1, 3, 5. Race number 4, number 1, Atomica, single. Race number 5, Robert goes 1, 4, 6, and 7. And number 7, Justin Biden, is a scratch. Original cost of that ticket, 5,760. That meant that each runner in that race had a cost of 1,440. So you're now revising the cost of this ticket to 4,320. And the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, Robert goes 4, 7, 8, and 9. 4, 7, 8, 9. Revised cost of Robert Darby's Reggae 6 ticket, 4,320. Best of luck wagering on Reggae 6 on Jamaica 1000 Guineas Day. Race 2 is next to start the catch line here. Minimum guaranteed payout 500,000. We have just over 2 million in that jackpot. And kindly note that tomorrow will be mandatory payout in the catch line. So you have one last chance to hit the catch line jackpot on your lonesome today. Barring that, we'll be having a jackpot well over $2 million to be paid out on Sunday, which is going to be Jamaica 2000 Guineas Day. Race number 2 is a restricted stakes contest for imported throws and up nuns of 3 and native bred throws and 4 years nuns of 4. They go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. The purse 1.19 million. A field of 6 have been assembled to go postwards. The best 4 here includes 2 Chocobo, 3 Commander Z, 5 Teflon Don, and 6 Fly Blue Jet. 2, 3, 5, and 6. Of that quartet, it appears to be a straight match race here between Chocobo number 2 and Commander Z number 3. 2 versus 3. Now, Commander Z made his debut, which was in an auspicious fashion, on the 14th of April, won by 3 lengths over 5 straight in 59-2, making all the running with 57 kilos at 1-5. Beat Magnificent Force and Prince Aman. Prince Aman has returned to win since. Commander Z returns with 3 kilos lighter from 57 to 54 kilos. And Tevin Foster maintains above for Spencer Chung and owner Robert Chung. And Commander Z has looked improved at exercise on the 27th of May when 5 straight to the minute flat by 46.3. Easy. So Commander Z looks likely to make it 2 wins from 2 starts. Chocobo should be the main danger here. This one raced 4 times so far with 2 wins. Both wins came at Prince, 6 furlongs on debut, 1:15.4 beating Cleopatra's Queen and Register Rags, and won the 3rd time out over 5.5 furlongs in 108.3 beating She's a God Gift. Prior to that, She's a God Gift was undefeated in her first 2 starts. So Chocobo has proven to be a useful sprinter. His other 2 races came at 7.5 furlongs and 7 furlongs, where he wasn't quite potent. So it appears as if Chocobo is better suited to distances 6 furlongs or shorter. It's now 5 furlongs straight. It's going to be the first time going over the straight course. Chocobo has Robert Hadley riding for Jason Acosta and Milenas and CD. Chocobo should give game chase to Commander Z. And this looks to be a fairly logical exacta in race number 2. The 3-2 exacta, Commander Z over Chocobo. Number 5 is Teflon Don, also trained by Jason Acosta. Teflon Don was ridden to victory last time out by Tevin Foster, just by head, beating Magnificent Force and Pope's Lady. So Teflon Don, now ridden by Jose Osorio. Tevin Foster, notably, has opted to ride number 3, Commander Z. So there, you should take that hint. And Commander Z is expected to be the better of the 2. But Teflon Don has won twice from 4 career starts, and he has won over 5 furlongs straight on both occasions of victory. So Teflon Don should acquit himself well here. Fly Blue Jet, a 4-year-old filly, imported, and she's taking on the younger talents. But it's a small field of 6, and she should definitely go home, earning a minor share. Gonna go 3, 2, 5, 6 in race number 2. Commander Z over Chocobo. I like that exacta. Then Teflon Don number 5. And Fly Blue Jet number 6. Catch 9 starts in race number 2. Let's take a look at my Catch 9 ticket for the Jamaica 1,000 Guineas EROS card. Start off in race number 2. Banking on number 3, Commander Z. Race number 3, gonna go 3, 5, and 8. Sniper Man, Baton Rouge, and Basilicus. And please note once again that number 4, Show Curtin, is a scratch. Race number 4, the 23rd running of the EROS Trophy. Banking number 1, Atomica. Race number 5, please note that number 7, Justin Biden, is a scratch. We're going to replace Justin Biden with Storm. So the numbers here, 1, 2, 4, and 6. Bird Notice, Provocativa, Storm, and Sir John, 1, 2, 4, and 6, should take care of race number 5. Race number 6, make it 4, 7, 8, and 9. Biblical Legend, 6th Avenue, Big Man Biden, and Sunshine Cat. Race number 7 for Moselle, going to go 1, 2, and 5. Princess Talise, All Is Right, and Hedgecraft. Race number 8 for Marlene My Love, going to go 1, 3, and 7. Queen of Soul, Rachel Manning. That should be actually 1 and 10, correction. Queen of Soul and Immeasurable Joy. That's Queen of Soul and Immeasurable Joy. The next event, which is the 9th and penultimate, that's where we have the 1, 3, 7, Legit Moss, Box, and Fearless Soul. And race number 10, the cash out leg of the Catch 9, the 50th running of the Jamaica 1,000 Guineas. I'm banking on number 7, Run, Julie, Run. 4,320 will get you my Catch 9 ticket, and that's my idea of a very live Catch 9 ticket. 3 bankers, converting that to a $5 pick 6. And that could very well be your winning Catch 9 ticket today. Robert Darby's Catch 9 starts off in race number 2 with 1, 3, and 4. Race number 3, Robert goes 1 and 3. Race 4, Robert banks number 1. Atomica, race number 5, 1, 6, and 7. Please note that number 7, Justin Biden, is a scratch. Original cost of that ticket, $6,480. That meant that each horse on leg 5, race number 5, rather leg 4, would have had a cost of $2,160. So we're now down to $4,320. With the scratch of Justin Biden. Race 6, I'm going to go, well, actually, Robert's going 4, 8, and 9. Biblical Legend, Big Man Biden, and Sunshine Cat. Race number 7, Robert says 1 and 2. Race 8, Robert goes 1 and 10. Race 9, Robert says 1, 3, 7. And race number 10, Robert goes 1 and 7. 4,320 revised ticket cost for Robert Darby's Catch 9. Best of luck wager or Catch 9 on Jamaica 1,000 Guineas Day. Race 3 is next. We'll start the early 5-star. Minimum guarantee pay at 500,000, over 537,000 in that single with the bonus. And the place about 8 minimum guarantee paid $250,000. Congratulations to the most recent winner of the place spot 8, receiving over $1.4 million. One ticket with 2 pieces of that place spot 8. Big dividends there in the place spot 8, and the place spot 8 jackpot will start afresh today. Race 3 is for the claiming level $550 to $450,000. They go 1,000 meters straight. The purse $820,000. A field of 8 declared to go postward. Scratch zone number 4, show curling, will be reduced to a field of 7. My best 4 includes 1, Roger the Indian, 3 Sniper Man, 5 Baton Rouge, and 8 Basilicus. 1, 3, 5, and 8. The one to beat is number 5 Baton Rouge. Paul Francis rides return to Earl Burke, and they teamed up recently with a horse named Get a Pepsi. And what a fine ride that was by Paul Francis. Get a Pepsi, getting the better of Sistine Treasure. And the Baton Rouge has back class to brush to the side, one at the middle level as recent as August last year, one at overnet allowance, also August last year. So found himself at 550 last time out and won. Prior to that, lost at 400,000. So this Baton Rouge, clearly not the force he was last season. But Baton Rouge, now with 5 furlongs straight, the trip once again, drawn pole position 5. Last time out was drawn pole position 1. As a matter of fact, the last 2 times Baton Rouge was at the races was drawn post 1 over the straight course. Not the best place to be coming out of this straight. And Baton Rouge now drawn center course looks likely to get the job done in this field of 7. Basilicus number 8 was at 3 to 5 last time out in that same Baton Rouge event. Sniper Man was 2nd, Magical Mood was 3rd. So what's going to happen today is the perception of the betting public will result in Baton Rouge now being the favorite. Last time out, he went up at 3 to 1. In the same race that Basilicus went up at 3 to 5. This week, this time around, we're going to be seeing Basilicus getting more in terms of odds than Baton Rouge. Baton Rouge will be the favorite, and Basilicus will be at a much better price. Will Basilicus be able to deliver on expectations at 3 to 5 last time? Or that could be a distinct possibility as well. So an interesting rematch here between Baton Rouge and Basilicus. Was out for Basilicus to be a lot closer than at 7 by 11 lengths last time out. Number 3, Sniper Man, also in a rematch with Baton Rouge and Basilicus. Jose Osorio maintains the mount for trader Greg Fennell, and this Sniper Man reports first time of the claim. Sniper Man ran on well in that same Baton Rouge event at 5 furlongs straight and should be able to run on well. Once again, here has been sighted at exercise, looking well on the 25th of May, 48.4 for 4 furlongs straight. That should be good enough to do himself justice here at 550. And Roger the Indian, drawn post 1, last had a victory at 400,000. Not the best draw in a field of 7 at 5 straight. Doesn't have the requisite speed to go with the leaders, the likes of Baton Rouge and Basilicus and Chai2 Prince as well. But Roger the Indian should be finishing fairly effectively from off the pace here. Daniel Thompson picks up the mount here for trainer Donovan Phillips and owner Super Kids Racing Stables. Make it 5-8-3-1 in race number 3. Baton Rouge to get the better of Basilicus, Sniper Man, and Rods the Indian. Race 4 is next, the 23rd running of the EROS Trophy. A grading stakes open allowance contest, so 3 years it up. The purse $1.75 million. We have a field of 5. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. And we welcome back to action our reigning horse of the year, actual 2-time horse of the year, back-to-back years, 2022 and 2023. And that's Atomica. Drawn post position 1, 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker, who was aboard Atomica to victory on her debut. He was recalled to ride last time out on the 1st of April, and Atomica romped up the victory in the Viceroy Trophy by 13 1/4 lengths, beating Is That a Fact out of sight. And last year's multi-mile winner, Rough Entry, was 4th and last. So Atomica has returned and proved her superiority over Is That a Fact and Rough Entry, particularly Rough Entry, who was imported specifically for the multi-mile, and he won, beating Atomica. Atomica was leg-weary, among others who were leg-weary in that second run of the multi-mile. So Atomica has come back, and she has proven herself to be just as good and even better than Rough Entry. She won by 5 lengths in the Ian Levy Cup on the 1st of January with 57 kilos, beating Is That a Fact in 1:43 and 4/5 of a second. A very good time for a mile and 16th here at Caymanas Park. And looking at the past performances here, the other 2 occasions that Atomica carried 57 kilos, she also won. She won the Menudo over 10 furlongs by 3.5 lengths with 57 kilos in 2:08.2. Minchaman was 2nd, 8 Cornerstone was 3rd. And she also won at 57 kilos on the 7th of August last year over 9 furlongs and 25 yards at 156 flat, 5 1/4 lengths clear of Minchaman and the head Cornerstone. So Atomica will be comfortable with 57 kilos, and she'll be the top weight here. Axel Lowe, lumps of weight all round, big daddy. that won't help his chances, nor will it help the chances of She's My Friend. Big Daddy has 46 kilos. She's My Friend has 50 kilos. They're clearly here to make up numbers. Is that a fact number 4? Tevin Foster picks up the moment for Jason Acosta, and this one has won 3 of his last 4 races. Won the Reggae Trophy last time out over 5 furlongs weighted 59.2 with 53 kilos, beating Bootylicious and Taurus Boy. Was blown away by Atomica by 13 1/4 lengths in the Viceroy Trophy on the 1st of April. Second by 13 1/4 lengths in 139.2. Prior to that, he had the luxury of beating Atomica in that Chairman's Trophy, where Atomica got pinched out when racing between horses, rough entry towards the outside, and is that a fact towards the inside. And I'm still baffled by the fact that Dane Dawkins didn't claim that rail run early in the contest where the rail was to be claimed. Turned for home and switched towards center course, and Atomica took Dane Dawkins to the rail, telling Dane Dawkins, look here, I want to run on the rail. And when she saw the rail, she got rolling again, and she finished second, beating rough entry by a short head, and in third was 2 lengths in arrears to that fact who got that early run on Atomica. Well, it's a rematch here. This time around, we're seeing the weight for is that a fact 54 kilos, the weight for Atomica 57 kilos. That matchup on the 24th of February, the Chairman's Trophy, is that a fact had 46 kilos, and Atomica had 52. So Atomica allowed him 6 kilos that day. Today, she allows him 3 kilos and is much heavier at 54 versus being at featherweight 46 kilos. So is that a fact? He's going to have his work cut out here to try and turn the tables on his recent conqueror, and that's Atomica. Number 5, Mamma Mia, also trained Jason Acosta. This one will be ridden by Jordan Bartholomew, 46.5 kilos. Both Mamma Mia and Atomica make that Mamma Mia, and is that a fact, are owned by Carlton Watson. So the writing is on the wall. The writing is in the book. The writing is on the wall already, what the approach is going to be here. Mamma Mia at 46.5 kilos, she's going to play the role of a rabbit here. Getting 10.5 kilos from Atomica, she's going to play the role of the rabbit to try and get Atomica off her game early. And that's as clear as day as far as the tactics to be employed here in the 23rd running of the EROS Trophy are concerned. So Mamma Mia to get a good break and try to hustle Atomica, and is that a fact to sit off that trap and try to make a move midway the contest to try and catch Atomica flat-footed. And I'm quite confident in the ability of Atomica as well as the connections of Atomica to see this coming from a mile out and be prepared to do the necessary adjustments in order to be at their best when it comes to the final draft to the wire here for the 23rd running of the EROS Trophy. If I were the connections of Atomica, I would tell them, take no prisoners. I would be telling the connections to go with Atomica. And whatever happens, happens. It's 7 furlongs. You can't hold up at 7 furlongs. You draw on post 1. So the rabbit is going to come, but eat the rabbit and get the job done. 1-4-5-2. That's my order of preference for the 23rd running of the EROS Trophy. Atomica to reign supreme over Is That a Fact, and that's going to be an ice-cold exacta in race number 4. The 1-4 exacta, Atomica over Is That a Fact for 3rd. Could it be an ice-cold trifecta as well, Mamma Mia, if she can survive that early burst of Atomica? She could hold on for 3rd over Big Daddy. 1-4-5-2 in the 23rd running of the EROS Trophy. Atomica, Is That a Fact, Mamma Mia, and Big Daddy. Race number 5 is next one at 6 starts here. Minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million. They go 1,500 meters of 7.5 furlongs. A field of 7. It's for the high level claimers, 1,800,000. The purse is 1,010,000. And the anti-post favorite, Justin Biden, is out. Was my original top choice. I've reverted now to number 1 Burn Notice. Ryan Lewis riding for O'Neill Markland. O'Neill Markland, more popularly known as the Sweetie Man. And Burn Notice has a figure 8 fitted. This one reports first time of the claim. It was claimed on the 2nd of March. And the new conditions of the waiver claim rule states that if you claim a horse and are unable to start that horse within 60 or more days, you can start said horse at the same level of claiming for no tag. So clearly, this one was claimed on the 2nd of March, which equates to basically 60 days. From now, we're at 1st of June. Well, actually, more than 60 days. March, April, May. Yes, so much more than 60 days. So they have the option to run without a tag, which they have engaged that option. And as such, they get at least 2 runs with burn notice. And it could result in 2 victories as well. So way to go for the rule makers, reducing that 90-day threshold to 60 days. Indeed, the way to go. So burn notice to get the job done here for New Connections. Champion jockey Ray Lewis picks up the mount, and with the absence of Justin Biden, it should make it that much an easier task for burn notice. Number 6 is Sir John. Proved last time out that he's quite capable at the middle. Won at 13-1 over this same trip of 7. Well, actually, it was 7 furlongs. Today's trip, 7.5 furlongs. His last 2 victories came at 7 furlongs. So we take Sir John that he could very well run another brave race here. But he's fairly inconsistent. He wins today, and you don't see him tomorrow. He wins today, you don't see him for another 3-4 months with a big effort again. So which Sir John will turn up here? That's a question to be asked. That's a question that will be answered later on. Can't make him my top choice, but keeping him on the right side. Number 2 is Provocativa. Surprisingly finds herself on a claiming tag. She was highly thought of in coming to local soil. 1-5 on debut, her local debut that is, at overnight allowance. Came back at 1-9 at restricted company rounds of 4. Stepped up to overnight again, 5-1, well beaten. So it's quite interesting to see Provocativa, a 5-year-old mare, on a claiming tag. Would have thought that the connections would have retained ownership of Provocativa for breeding purposes. So to see this 5-year-old mare up on for a tag of $1 million, this one was imported by the connections, of course, trained by Rohan Crichton. So I'm wondering, why is it that Provocativa is on a claiming tag, and she could have well been retained to go to the breeding shed? So questions to be asked here around the well-being of Provocativa. And number 4 is Storm. Last time out of 3-5, flopped very badly. Dean Blame after finishing 6/20 lengths at 3-5. And Storm now reports on the barn of Greg Fennell, now owned by Carlton Watson and Robert Haldane. He picks up the mount. And that's one of my very notable combinations. Owner, Carlton Watson. Jockey, Robert Haldane. Watch out for them. Sometimes the horses are not trained by Jason Acosta. But the more prevalent combination is Jason Acosta, Carlton Watson, and Robert Haldane. So whenever you see Robert Haldane and Carlton Watson in a race, look out for the combination. Even if they're not combined with the same horse. Hint, hint, hint. Now, Storm, based on that win of the 6th of April over 7 furlongs at the same level of a billion, can definitely be given the word of respect here and beat Justin Biden doing so by 4 3/4 lengths with 57 kilos. And I had Justin Biden as my top choice, so Storm could very well be my top choice as well. But based on a poor run last time out, haven't given this one the edge, so to speak. But Storm can clearly get the job done beating this group. And that's going to be my top 4, 1, 2, 4, and 6. Burn Notice, Provocativa, Storm, and Sir John. Going to go 1, 6, 2, and 4 as my order of preference, and that's number 1, Burn Notice, to get the better of number 6, Sir John, then 2, Provocativa, and 4, Storm. Twilight 6 kicks off for the 5th, 3.5 million minimum guaranteed payout. Let's take a look at my Jamaica 1,000 guineas, Twilight 6. 1, 2, 4, and 6 are going to be the revised numbers here. Number 7, Justin Biden, a scratch. So 1, 2, 4, 6 should take care of business in race 5. And that's Burn Notice, Provocativa, Storm, Sir John. Race number 6, the cash-out leg of the regular 6 and start of the late 5 star. Going to go wide on this leg, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Expeditious, Biblical Legend, Conundrum, 6th Avenue, Big Man Biden, and Sunshine Cat. Race number 7, make it 1, 2, and 5, and race 7 is for Moselle. The first horse owned, well, the first winner owned by Howard Hamilton, Moselle. Race number 7, 1, 2, and 5, Princess Talisi, All Is Right, and Hedgecraft. Race number 8, the Marlene My Love, 1 and 10, Queen of Soul and Immeasurable Joy, the Anthony Nunes pair. Race number 9, make it 1, 3, and 7, Legit Boss, Box Box, and Fearless Soul. And race number 10, the cash-out leg of the Twilight 6. The 50th runner to Jamaica 1,000 guineas. A clear-cut banker is number 7. Run, Julie, run. 4,320 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 starts off in race number 5 with 1, 4, 6, and 7. Race number 6, Robert goes 4, 7, 8, and 9. Race number 7, 1 and 2. Race 8, 1 and 10. Race 9, Robert goes 1, 3, 7. Race number 10, 3, 7, and 12. 5,760 will get you Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck wager on Twilight 6 on Jamaica 1,000 guineas in association with the EROS trophy on the very excited looking 10 race card. Race number 6 is next, cash out leg of the Regular 6. Start off the late 5-star. A field of 11 declared to go 1,400 meters. 4, 7, 8, and 9 are my best 4. Biblical Legend, 6th Avenue, Big Man Biden, and Sunshine Cat 4, 7, 8, and 9. Biblical Legend, Tevin Foster riding for Greg Fennell. This one has been a model of consistency, having finished second 6 of her last 8 outings. And she won by 28 lengths October last year at 250 not earned. Very wide margin of victory over Billy Dean and last hurrah. Knocking at the door is this Biblical Legend. Reclaimed by Greg Fennell. He had Biblical Legend on the 14th of April when she finished second by 5 1/4 lengths to Jamal James. And it turned us 5 3/4 lengths clear of Kingswood. So Biblical Legend knocking at the door. And the door could very well open on Guineas Day. Number 8, Big Man Biden. Carlos Blake riding for Donovan Hutchinson, more popular known as Do. This one has good pace. And pace makes a race. Big Man Biden could very well try to take them gate to wire. And this one races for the second time this season. Was intended to have run on the 28th of April, but was scratched, deemed lame. Looking fluent in the mornings at exercise, so Big Man Biden could be the one to catch here. Sunshine Cat, 2-time champion apprentice O'Shane Nugent, rides for trainer Ian Alexander, more popular known as Shane. And Shane has started 8 horses so far this year, no placings in the top 3. So you know that Shane would want to get off the mark, and the Sunshine Cat will give him a good chance of doing so. And 6th Avenue, number 7, steps down to 250. This 6th Avenue has been competing at 554, 400,000 and has not been totally disgraced. So down to 250 now. I'm expecting 6th Avenue to turn in a brave effort here. And it's going to be one of my top choices for the 6th event. Make it 4, 8, 9, 7 in race 6. Biblical Legend over Big Man Biden. Sunshine Cat. 6th Avenue. Race 7 is next. And we'll start. The strike 4, minimum guarantee PL 500,000, single winner jackpot, 1.327 million. We have a field of 7, and they go 1,820 meters or 925 yards per 750,000. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4s and up nuns of 2, and imported 4-years and up maidens. And my best 4 here includes 1 Princess Talisi, 2 All Is Right, 5 Hedgecraft, and 7 Dream Warrior. 1, 2, 5, and 7. That's my top 4. And I sure wished that my Home Alone would have been able to compete in this race. This was his race to compete in. He last ran at 9 and 25, but he has had some setbacks since that last outing, where he was beaten into 4th place behind Sweet Victory, Princess Talisi, and Sparkle. So we have coming out of that same race, Princess Talisi, John Post 1, and we have All Is Right, John Post 2. Also come to that Sweet Victory event. All Is Right was 4th, past the post, and the Home Alone was awarded 4th. After 3rd past the post, Sparkles was disqualified for causing interference to Home Alone. So All Is Right back in action here, along with Princess Talisi. Any other horse coming out of that same 9 and 25 event of the 6th of April? Doesn't appear to be so. So these 2 horses have ended up to be my top 2 choices. Now All Is Right has good pace, and pace makes a race. Radish Robot rides very well from in front, can also ride well from behind as well. He's an all-rounder, but I think that he's far more dangerous when he gets the lead, especially if it's an uncontested lead. So All Is Right comes down 2 kilos from 51.5 kilos to 50. Make that 53.5 kilos to 51.5 kilos. So I've expected All Is Right to be bank contention where it matters most here, and she's going to be the one to slip through at the half mile, possibly get to the lead from Miss Linton. And there's also going to be a possible 4th place runner, Hedgecraft, if Hedgecraft gets a good break. Now, Princess Talisi ran on well to be second by 2 lengths in that Sweet Victory event of the 6th of April. That event where Sparkles interfered with Home Alone, resulting in Home Alone having to switch from the outside, came down toward the inside, and in turn, suffered an injury coming out of that race, did Home Alone, and as such, he is out of action indefinitely. Princess Alice, second by 2 lengths. Sweet victory. And a similar effort will see Princess Alice running on strong. Number 5 is Hedgecraft. Now, what I find extremely interesting about Hedgecraft here is the fact that this one had always broke slow, even went to the extreme of whipping around at the start on 7 prior occasions to the last 2 outings. What was the difference in the last 2 outings? Radish Roman picked up the mount about Hedgecraft. I've never seen Hedgecraft fly out of the starting gate like he did on the 5th of May. And he went in pursuit of Benson the whole way. Next time out, over 6.5 furlongs, the same thing. Jumped with the field and was chasing the pace. Now, that in and of itself proves once again the gift that Radish Roman has been blessed with. He has a gift to get horses out of the gate and into stride quickly. And that gives his horses that much greater chance. Now, Radish Roman is about all is right. Now it's Ray and Lewis about Hedgecraft. Will Hedgecraft fall back to walking out of the gate? And I'm going to be looking very intently later on in race number 7 to see what is going to happen when the starting gate is open with Hedgecraft. Radish Roman, you have done a fine job in getting Hedgecraft out of the starting gate. Number 7, Dream Warrior, another that can be very wayward at the start, and this one is worse than Hedgecraft. Whipped around 3 of the last 10 outings. So what's going to happen when Dream Warrior comes out of the gate later on? There's no horse to his right. And when horses whip around, usually they can whip around either side. And I tell you, I had a look at the replay of the 14th of April, and Dream Warrior would have whipped around that day again. The reason why Dream Warrior didn't whip around on the 14th of April was because there was a horse to his immediate right, or left, or both. So when he came out of the gate, he really tried to whip around, but when he took that turn, there's a horse right beside him, and it bumped into the horse and said, all right, I'm not going to bother whip around, I'm going to run. So today, when the gate opens, there's going to be nobody to the right of Dream Warrior, so there is going to be a distinct possibility that he's going to whip around again. Everton Goosey Stone has the assignment to try to get Dream Warrior to go straight coming out of the gate later on. Going for 2, all is right to get the better of 1. Princess Talisi, then 5 Hedgecraft, and 7 Dream Warrior. Race number 8 is next. Late triple begins here. Minimum guarantee pay at 400,000. A field of 10 will go 1100 meters of 5.5 furlongs. It's a main special event for 80 bet 3-year-old. It's for Marley My Love, owned by Howard Hamilton. And if my records are right, he named this horse after a very important person in his life. Marley My Love. Finish only. Go 5.5 furlongs. 1.05 million in the purse. It's a straight 2-horse race here. The Anthony Nunes pair. Queen of Soul versus Immeasurable Joy. Queen of Soul versus Immeasurable Joy. Notably, Queen of Soul is partnered by Radish Roman, riding for his apprentice master Anthony Baba Nunes. And notably, Immeasurable Joy was partnered by Radish Roman on all 4 career starts. Also important to note, Immeasurable Joy has been sent off short price favorite 3 or 4 career starts, 2 to 5 twice, 3 to 5 once. So, Radish Roman opt-in for Queen of Soul means a lot. Queen of Soul on debut October 15, 2023 was second by a head to who? Run Judy Run. The overwhelming favorite for the 1,000 guineas. So clearly Queen of Soul has had setback since, and Run Judy Run has progressed incredibly since. Queen of Soul, her second outing came on the 11th of November at 1 to 5. Disappointed folk by 13 or quarter is the Fast and Furious Links. Rosetta and Matuso. Fast and Furious Links were second in the recent Portmore and has worked well for the 1,000 guineas. So I think it's safe to say that Queen of Soul should have just as good ability as Run Judy Run and Fast and Furious Links. But she has had setbacks along the way, and as such, she's just returning since November. Blinkers off, tongue tie on, has been working fairly fluently. Notably, her exercise preparation has been confined to the straight course. 9 of her last 10 reports are over the straight. She had 1/2 mile at 50 3/5, appeared to be around the bend. So Queen of Soul on the line through Run Julie Run and Fast and Furious Link gets a vote here over Immeasurable Joy. I'm expecting the Anthony Newman Spear to be so far in front of the rest of the field that it's not funny. And this is going to be one of my other exacta bets on the Guinness card. I gave you in race number 2, Commander Z Chocomo, the 3-2 exacta. I gave in race number 4. The 1-4 exacta, Atomica, is that a fact? And I'm giving you here in race number 8, the 110 exacta, Queen of Soul over Immeasurable Joy. So we're going to have 3 exacta plays on the day where we should be just wagering until we hear a voice say, they're off. I know that you can't stop bet those exactas. You can bet those exactas until the race goes off. Who'll be third in race 8? Rachel Manning, number 3. Omar Walker for Enos Brown. Has run well twice so far. Third by 2 this last time out to Firecracker and Himaya. And fourth goes to number 4. Valley of Love, after that third place effort at 99-1 to Sipton Sunshine, Valley of Love could very well make the exotics here. 1-10-3-4 in race 8. Queen of Soul, Immeasurable Joy, Rachel Manning, Valley of Love. The 9th penultimate, a field of 7. Go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. The purse here, 820,000. It's restricted on 3 for native bred fours and up nuns of 4. And imported fours and up nuns of 3. 1,300 meters. The trip, 1, 2, 3, 7. Represents my best 4 here. Legit Boss, California Gold, Box, and Fearless Soul. It should come down to Legit Boss, Box, and Fearless Soul. Box, the one like on top. Actual top weight at 53 kilos. Radish Robot rides for Owen Sharp and owner Solomon Sharp. Of course, Solomon Sharp, chairman SVREL. Box could make the lead here, and once making the lead easily, it's going to prove to be a tough one to get back to. Fearless Soul does his best running from off the pace, so he can't go with Box. Legit Boss, winner of the Pigsley Super Challenge Trophy last year, over 7 furlongs. She has speed. She could possibly be the one to try and test Box, and Loyal Action showed good pace last time out to make all the run at 6.5 furlongs, but up in class. Could be a stride or 2 behind Box as well. So Box to make 1 scrape in race 9 and get the better of Fearless Soul, Legit Boss, and California Gold, 3, 7, 1, and 2. The 10th and final, the 50th running of the Jamaica 1,000 Guineas, a Grade 1 event. It's a futurity event for native bred 3-year-old fillies. 3.75 million in purse. They go a mile, 12 declared to go postwards. And it looks to be a clear-cut selection here. Number 7, Run Julie Run. After romping home the victory by 9 lengths in the Portmore 133-2 with 55 kilos, allowing weight to Fast and Furious Links, who was second by 9 lengths. Blue Sensation third by some 13.25 lengths. Run Julie Run picks up 2 kilos to go at 57 kilos. Ryan Lewis maintains the ball for Ian Passard. And notably, for her first 6 career starts, she was ridden by Omar Walker. And notably, she won on debut, beating Queen of Soul, who I told you about, running in race number 8. And since then, she hadn't won a race. Second behind Digital One, the undefeated filly at that time. Now tasted defeat for the first time. Second by 2.5 lengths in the Jamaica 2-year stakes behind Interesting Times Ahead the colt. We see him in action in the 2,000 Guineas tomorrow. And it was third in the Thornbird Stakes, beaten by Banadura and Come Home to Me. But she brushed Banadura and Come Home to Me aside in the Portmore. So she should brush these aside once again. Worked well on the 26th of May. 5.5 furlongs is 107.3 by 101 flat. It's going to take a humongous effort by the other 11 runners here to stop Run Julie Run from being saddled in the winner's enclosure. Number 3, Come Home to Me, through a clinker, 4 by 16.25 in the Portmore. Well, not necessarily a clinker, was 4th in the end, but is expected to do a lot better after finishing second by a length and a quarter in the Thornbird Stakes. Tevin Foster picks up the more for Jason Acosta, and if Come Home to Me is held off the splits, I'm expecting her to be fighting out for the runner-up spot here. Fast and Furious Links, second in the Portmore, beat by 9 lengths behind Run Julie Run. Notably, that was an improved effort coming out of the Thornbird. 9 by 10.25 lengths behind Banadura, Come Home to Me, and Run Julie Run. Picks up 4 kilos to go at 57 kilos, so that sees her 2 kilos worse off to Run Julie Run, who beat her by 9 lengths. So that's not going to work out in favor of her chances of turning the tables on Run Julie Run. But she has come back to work well since. On the 26th of May, 7 furlongs with 128 flat. And that's indeed an eye-catching exercise gallop by Fast and Furious Things. Paul Francis rides for trainer Barrington Bernard and owner Ian Lodge. And number 9, Shiny Star, after that 4 by 4.75 length in the Thornbird Stakes, ran way below expectations. 6 by 16 and a quarter lengths in the Portmore behind Run Julie Run. But if you can draw a line to that last poor effort, Shani Star has a lot of scope to improve. After winning her maiden race, she stepped up to the Thornbird and was just 4 3/4 lengths behind Baladura, Come Home to Me, and Run Julie Run. And when you do the calculations, she was basically 2 lengths behind Run Julie Run in the Thornbird Stakes. So if Shani Star could have been beaten just 2 lengths to Run Julie Run in the Thornbird, she should have gotten a lot closer in the Portmore. So we're going to expect Shani Star to be a lot closer than 6 by 16 and a quarter lengths in that Portmore. So if you're looking for an upset for your exotics, your exactas, trifectas, superfectas, Shani Star could prove to be the one you're looking for. Make it 7-3-1-9 in the 50th running of the Jamaica 1000 Guineas. Run Julie Run over Come Home to Me, Fast and Furious Links, and Shani Star. That's the handicapping seminar for our Jamaica 1000 Guineas card. The season's first classic is here. Classics are here finally. Today the 1000 Guineas, tomorrow the 2000 Guineas, and we indeed look forward to some very exciting finishes on the big day today here at Caymanas Park. And sincerely hope that analysis would have better helped you to make your decisions. And at the end of today's wagering, you'll be a winner. Wagering at Caymanas Park, right here at the track. All the OTBs added wide on the Embed platform, NarrowBets, XpressBet, the Woodbine mobile betting platform, as well as on NarrowBets, and as well as on the SV Games app, wagering on Embed. Best of luck.
Horses take the track for the first. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 5-year-olds and up, maidens a distance 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. Number 2, Empress Nakilia, make the weight 52.5 or 116. 3, Best Daughter-in-Law, 52.5 or 116. 4, Code of Conduct, 51.5, 114 pounds. 5, De Gaulle goes with 53 or 117. The same for Caveman, 53 or 117. 7, Adina Marsh, 52.5 or 116. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. This is where the Reggae 6 begins. The single winner bonus in excess of $2 million. Reggae 6 heading for 7 million, rolling triple 600,000. Get your bets on, runners make their way to post.
Runners heading to the post. This is race number 1 on Guineas weekend. This is the first jewel in the Jamaican Triple Crown. And the 1,000 and 2,000 guineas. 2,000 guineas tomorrow. 1,000 guineas today. Race number 10. Reggae 6 on its way to 6.5 million. Could be heading to 7. Reggae 6 on its way to 6.5 million. On its way to 7 million. The jackpot bonus in excess $2 million. Rolling triple approaching 600,000. And we have a very nice high five pool that's approaching 300,000. So the starting high five of the day approaching 300,000 as the runners are making the way to post. And now it's time to head across to Mr. Craig Bernard for the fixed odds update.
And we're here for Guineas Day, so it's the first classic of the season, so it's an exciting day at the track here. Just before we get on to race one, I'll just quickly run through the horses later down the program that have been selling as we usually do. Of course, no surprises, race 2, Commander Z, even at $1.50, Commander Z taking all the money for race 2. Race 3, Basilicus, open at $7. Race 5, Burn Notice, 250 into 235, best back runner in race 5, that's Burn Notice. Race 6, Expeditious and Conundrum. Those two are the ones that are selling for race 6. And in race 8, Queen of Soul opened at $3.50, down to about $1.80 now. Queen of Soul taking the bulk of the catch, and is actually the best back runner of the day thus far. Race 10, of course, the 1,000 guineas is apart from Run Julie Run, it's looking like it's wide open for the other placings. But surprisingly, hasn't been much betting, so I guess the punters are waiting until closer down to that one to start getting their bets in. Quickly on to race 1. Number 3, Best Daughter-in-Law, currently $1.95, is the best back runner in this race. But number 5, The Girl, currently at $6, is also well supported, along with Code of Conduct, Edina Marsh, and number 8, Blade. Those are the ones that are really selling. But Best Daughter-in-Law and The Girl are the two best back runners, with the edge going to Best Daughter-in-Law in terms of the support at the fixed odds windows. That's it for race 1 here. Good luck, and good luck for the rest of the day.
Hello again, Thorbid Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's number 1 derby with the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds. And it's Jamaica 1,000 Guineas Day today, and that's going to be the big feature, the 10th and final. And we have a field of 12 3-year-old fillies. They go 1 mile, 3.75 million purse money up for grabs, and the big favorite is Run Julie Run. The 23rd part of the EROS Trophy will be the secondary feature. That's going to be race number 4, and we have 1.75 million purse money there, and we see Atomica going up against Is That a Fact over 7 furlongs. Horse on the bit gate for race number 1. Reggae 6 pool is at 6.6 million. Early triple is at 650,000. And straight out the bat, it's going to be 3945 for me. Best Daughter-in-Law to get a better of a Dennisine, Code of Conduct, and De Gaulle. You're getting 4 to 5 for Best Daughter-in-Law. 5 to 1 at Dennisine. And it's a big 15 to 1. Code of Conduct, followed by 7 to 2 for De Gaulle. 3, 9, 4, 5 in race number 1. Have a great day wagering. Caymanas Racing on Jamaica 1,000 Guineas Day.
So the runners have arrived at the post, and the Closing up the front of the gates for the start of race number 1, and $7 million and climbing. That's the Reggae 6 pool. Reggae 6 approaching 7.5 million. They're closing the front of the gates, and the jackpot bonus in excess $2 million. Early triple, the first triple of the day. That's approaching 800,000, and your high five has gone past 300,000. Could be heading to 350,000. So good betting contest. This the first on Guineas Day. Get your bets on. They're closing the front of the gates.
So they've closed up the front of the gates as they prepare to load for the first of 10 on this, the Guineas Day. 1,000 guineas coming up, race 10. Reggae 6 has arrived at 7 million, on its way to 7.5. The rolling triple on its way to 800,000. And a Blue Sky and Jordan Barrett have entered gate 1. So horses loading. Blue Sky, the first one in. Code of Conduct and Paul Francis make their way toward gate 4. Code of Conduct up and in. Caveman walking to 6. Ramon Napier. The favorite here is number 3, Best Daughter-in-Law, Shane Richardson riding. They're at 3 to 5. Edina Marsh joins them at 7. Still a few to load. So they'll try with Blade at 8. Blade locked away. 6 to load. Surety coming into 11. Adenosine walking into an open gate 9. Adenosine is in. Empress Nakilia and Josue Osorio coming into 2. Best Daughter-in-Law, the favorite, being led to 3. The final one will be Ahmad Ali. 800 meters straight, 4 furlongs straight. Rider coming off Ahmad Ali. So we wait on Ahmad Ali. Get your wagers on. You have seconds to do that. Last one in Ahmad Ali. Field in line for the first of 10. Starter ready. They're off. Fair start. Blue Sky, Empress Nakilia, and Best Daughter-in-Law race on the far side. Code of Conduct with them, but more toward the center. De Gaulle is in the orange. Caveman running ahead of De Gaulle, beginning to tack to this near side. Adenosine is the one right against the stand fence, almost scraping paint, but several horses spread right across the course as they dash now inside the last quarter. De Gaulle in the orange silks. Best Daughter-in-Law in the blue now developing and gets going and comes with a charge. Right against the fence, that's Adenosine. That's where the main action is as they charge past the furlong pole, and it's Best Daughter-in-Law now taking over. De Gaulle in the orange now trying to get back to Best Daughter-in-Law. They're inside the final 16. Best Daughter-in-Law and Shane Richardson both driven to the max as they come toward the line. Best Daughter-in-Law just done it. It looks as if Best Daughter-in-Law has done it over De Gaulle. Then Ahmad Ali, Adenosine, and Blue Sky.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 3, Best Daughter-in-Law. 5-year-old Bay Mare by Buzz Nightmare. Our Miss Ruth by Westaker. Fred Vincent Atkinson, owned PJ Stables. Train Vincent Atkinson, the winning rider. Shane Richardson, the groom, Clifford Bird. Second, number 5, De Gaulle. The third, number 9, Adenosine. Fourth, number 10, Ahmad Ali. And the fifth, number 1, Blue Sky. Final time for 4 furlong straight, 47 and 3.
So coming up on your monitors, the photograph for first. Number 3, Best Daughter-in-Law in the blue. Getting the better of 5, De Gaulle in the orange nearest to us. So have a look at the photograph for first place. It's on your monitors right now. They're off. First start. Blue Sky, Empress Nakilia, and Best Daughter-in-Law race on the far side. Code of Conduct with them, but more toward the center. De Gaulle is in the orange. Caveman running ahead of De Gaulle, beginning to tack to this near side. Adenosine is the one right against the stand fence, almost scraping paint, but several horses spread right across the course as they dash now inside the last quarter. De Gaulle in the orange silks. Best Daughter-in-Law in the blue now developing and gets going and comes with a charge. Right against the fence, that's Adenosine. That's where the main action is as they charge past the furlong pole, and it's Best Daughter-in-Law now taking over. De Gaulle in the orange now trying to get back to Best Daughter-in-Law. They're inside the final 16. Best Daughter-in-Law and Shane Richardson both driven to the max as they come toward the line. Best Daughter-in-Law just done it. It looks as if Best Daughter-in-Law has done it over De Gaulle. Then Ahmad Ali, Adenosine, and Blue Sky. The winner, Best Daughter-in-Law, 180 to win, 122 to place. A second 5, De Gaulle, 132. Third 9, Adenosine, also 132. Fourth 10, Ahmad Ali. Fifth 1, Blue Sky. Exacta 558. Trifecta 596. Superfecta 1152. 25 high fives. 8,439. Quinella 652. The split was 23-1. The final time 47-3. The margin's ahead by 4 1/4.
May I have your attention, please? We have some mandatory payouts coming your way from a simulcast land. Mandatory payouts coming your way tomorrow at Mountaineer Park. Mandatory payout on the play spot 8. Mountaineer Park, mandatory payout on the play spot 8. And Mountaineer is the night track tomorrow on the simulcast. On the 4th of June, that's Monday, mandatory payout on the pick 4 at the Mountaineer Park, mandatory payout on Monday. 4th of June, the pick 4 mandatory payout on the pick 4. On the 6th of June, mandatory payout on the Charlestown's pick 4, Charlestown's pick 4, mandatory payout on the 6th of June. On the 7th of June, Santa Anita pick 4 mandatory payout on the pick 4. And on the 9th of June, mandatory payout on the pick 5 at Mountaineer Park. So some dates of mandatory payouts. You need to make a note. Just repeating. Mandatory payout on the play spot 8 at Mountaineer tomorrow. Mandatory payout on Monday on the pick 4 at Mountaineer. Mandatory payout on the pick 4 at Charlestown. That's the 6th of June. 7th of June, Santa Anita pick 4. Mandatory payout on the 9th of June. Mandatory payout on the pick 5 at Mountaineer Park. So mandatory payouts coming your way via simulcast.
We're on to race number 2 and a small field of 6, and it's really not a competitive betting race by any means. There is a horse at 1-9 in total, and that's number 3, Commander Z, currently at $1.40 at the fixed odds windows. And Commander Z has been the only horse that has really been selling at the fixed odds windows for race number 2 here. It's Commander Z. It's being bet pretty much to the exclusion of all others in the race, so there's really not a whole lot to say about this race. It's just Commander Z, and that's the one that's taking all the money for race number 2 here at the fixed odds windows. But good luck.
Best daughter-in-law hangs on by the narrowest of margin there in the first event, getting better off the goal. And the other speed where that Dennisine was searched. So the 3 speed horses in the lineup were in the top 3 spots. And that was a good ride by Shane Richardson for trainer Vincent Atkinson and owner PJ Stable. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 4,772. So a popular start on the regular 6, 5.27 million plus. Internet pool for the regular 6 on 1,000 Guineas Day. Race 2 starts on catch 9, and we have a field of 6, small field of 6 to go 1,000 meters straight. It's a restricted stakes contest where imported swears and nuns of 3 and 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4 races lifetime. That's imported nuns of 3 and 3-year-olds and 4-year-olds native breds, non-winners of 4. The purse is 1.19 million. The big favorite, Commander Z, at 1-9, and he won impressively on debut with 57 kilos, comes in here 3 kilos lighter, down to 54 kilos. Tevin Foster maintains about, and he rides here for trainer Spencer Chung and owner Robert Chung. Commander Z has worked well since, 5 furlongs straight to the minute flat by 46.3, so he's expected to make it 2 wins from 2 starts. Chocomo number 2, this one been ridden by Robert Haldane for Jason Acosta, has won twice from 4 starts. Both wins came at sprints, 6 furlongs and 5.5 furlongs. He lost at 7.5 and 7 furlongs, so reverting to a sprint now. He's expected to chase home the hot favorite Commander Z. Number 3, Commander Z to get rid of number 2, Chocobo. For third, going to take number 5, Teflon Don. Jose Osorio for Jason Acosta for fourth. Make it number 6, Fly Blue Jet. 3, 2, 5, and 6 in race 2. Horse is about to take the track. Your catch time pool is at 1.3 billion. And please remember that tomorrow will be mandated to appear on the catch time. So today is your last day to hit the jackpot. And we look to have a couple of live bankers today. So the catch time should be well within grasp. Wager early and best of luck.
Horses take the track for the second. It's a restricted stakes for imported 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native bred 3 and 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4, the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. 5 Teflon Don Make the weight 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. 6 Fly Blue Jet 56 or 123. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple, catch 9 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of $2 million. Catch 9 wagering, heading for 1.5 million. Rolling triple 300,000. Get your wagers on, runners make their way to post.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 2 where the catch 9 begins. Catch 9 pool approaching 1.5 million, triple approaching 300,000. The catch 9 jackpot bonus in excess $2 million. And don't forget, And next week, Saturday, the final jewel of the North American Triple Crown, the Belmont Stakes, comes your way from Belmont Park. And we'll have live racing for your racing pleasure. You can watch on wager on the Belmont Stakes here at Caymanas Park on the off-track betting parlor. So the Belmont Stakes on the 8th of June. That's next week, Saturday. Catch 9 pool approaching 1.7 million. The Catch 9 pool on its way to 1.7 million. So we're closing in on $2 million in the Catch 9 as the runners have now arrived at the post. Triple approaching 350,000 and a very attractive Catch 9 jackpot bonus in excess $2 million. Just repeating the mandatory payout coming your way for this week, or next week, I should say. Monday, the 3rd of June. Mandatory payout on the Play Spot 8 at Mountaineer Park. That's the simulcast schedule. Mandatory payout at Mountaineer Park on Monday, the 3rd of June. Play Spot 8 mandatory payout on Tuesday, the 4th of June. We're paying out the Pick 4. Mandatory payout on the Pick 4 on the 6th of June. That's Thursday, the 6th of June. We're paying out the Pick 4 at Charlestown. And on Friday, the 7th of June, Santa Anita, Pick 4. Mandatory payout on the Pick 4. And the following Sunday, that's the 9th of June, mandatory payout on the Pick 5 at Mountaineer Park. So we have some mandatory payouts coming your way via simulcast. Mountaineer Park, the Play Spot 8 Monday, the Pick 4 on Tuesday. On Sunday, the 9th, the Pick 5. Charlestown on Thursday, the Pick 4. And on Friday at Santa Anita, the Pick 4. So mandatory payouts. Always we have massive pools when we have mandatory payouts. Closing up the front of the gates for the loading process. Only 6 runners, so they load quickly. And these are seasoned campaigners. Well, Commander Z running for the second time. Really running like a seasoned campaigner, this Commander Z. Hammered in the betting at 1-9. Why not? Making an auspicious debut on the 14th of April. Get your bets on. You're running out of wagering time. The front of the gates are closed. So the loading up about to start. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, that's Chocomo. They're trying with El Fortunado in gate number 4. They've opened gate number 4 Ella Fortunato. Ella Fortunato goes in. Fly Blue Jet will be next at 6. So half the field have loaded. Got to scurry to those windows to get a bet. There's time. Commander Z is next at 3. Commander Z loads. Teflon Don might be next at 5. Speedy Hair coming to 1. Teflon Don is in. Speedy Hair in. 5 furlongs straight to trip. Ready for a start. This is race number 2. They're off and racing. Teflon Don gets a good start to the near side. Also there, that's a Fly Blue Jet. Over on the far side and prompting the pace, that's Speedy Hair. Right there too in the middle, that's Chocomo. Commander Z didn't get a good start, but begins to find footing as they make their way coming out of the chute to the passing the 3 furlong point. Commander Z is quite prominent. It's a line right there out there. Over on the far side, that is Speedy Hair. Fly Blue Jet is right there too. Commander Z looks to have the overall lead, and Commander Z looks to be in charge at the moment, but Speedy Hair is right there too. Chocomo is in the mix too. It's Speedy Hair, Commander Z, and a Chocomo. This is where the race lies. It's Speedy Hair, Commander Z, and a Chocomo. It's Chocomo right in the middle, and Chocomo looks to have the overall lead. It's Chocomo in front, and Chocomo will go on to make the upset. Mile upset, Speedy Hair, and Commander Z is close for second and running on for fourth. That's Fly Blue Jet. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number two, Chocomo, a 3-year-old bay colt by Talkback or Back Talk, Chocolate Chippy by D Wildcat, bred Goldmark Farm, owned Maleda Zan CD, conditioned by the champion trader, Jason the Custody winning rider, Robert Hardball, Halidine, the groom Garth Pennant. Second, number 3, Commander Z. Third, number 1, Speedy Hare. And the fourth, number 6, Fly Blue Jet. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 101 and 3. They're off and racing. Teflon Don gets a good start to the near side. Also there, that's Fly Blue Jet. Over on the far side and prompting the pace, that's Speedy Hare. Right there too in the middle, that's Chocomo. Commander Z didn't get a good start, but begins to find footing as they make their way coming out of the chute to the passing the 3 furlong point. Commander Z is quite prominent. It's a line right there out there. Over on the far side, that is Speedy here. Fly Blue Jet is right there too. Commander Z looks to have the overall lead, and Commander Z looks to be in charge at the moment. But Speedy here is right there too. Chocomo is in the mix too. It's Speedy here, Commander Z, and a Chocomo. This is where the race lies. It's Speedy here, Commander Z, and a Chocomo. It's Chocomo right in the middle, and Chocomo looks to have the overall lead. It's Chocomo in front, and Chocomo will go on to make the upset. Mile upset, Speedy here, and Commander Z is close for second and running on for fourth. That's Fly Blue Jet.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget. Avoid chasing losses. And stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Chocomo, 3 Commander Z. 2 and 3 go to the testing barn. Chocomo, 430 to win, 200 to place. Second 3, Commander Z, 110. Third 1, Speedy Hare. Fourth 6, Fly Blue Jet. Double event 1924. Exacta 793. Trifecta 718. The splits were 24-1, 48-1. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 101.3. The margins 2 by a neck.
We're also race number 3 as the rain has started to come down here at the track. So lots of things are likely to happen when the rain comes down. Anyhow, notwithstanding, we have a scratch here with number 4, and there are 7 runners left. And who is selling? Number 8, Basilicus, opened at $7. He dipped down to about $5 earlier in the day, but he's back out to 7 now. Basilicus, very, very well back. $7 at the fixed odds windows. He's at 5 to 1 in the tote. And number 5, Baton Rouge. This one opened at $1.50 and well backed. Well, he went to $1.30. He's up to $1.40 now. But it's really it's Basilicus and Baton Rouge, the ones that are the best back runners for this race number 3 here at the fixed odds windows. Others like Sniper Man and Denby Life, they're taking money as well. But the real two that are taking the bets at the fixed odds windows are 8 Basilicus and 5 Baton Rouge, and that's the story for race number 3. Good luck.
So the experience of Chocobo proves to be the big difference in the end there, having won twice from 4 starts and making his 5th appearance. And he gets the win over the hot favorite Commander Z, who was only starting for the 2nd time. So Chocobo at 3 to 1 is first, and the 1 to 9 favorite Commander Z has to settle for second. Good exact payout there, 793 with the top 2 choices. However, in the opposite order that I tipped them, they came through there. Could have boxed the exact, nevertheless, $793 is a big payout for the top 2 horses in the lineup. Live ticket count on the regular 6. Look at that big drop from 4,772 to 812. That meant that most persons banked on Commander Z, and in turn, the second choice gets the win in the second event. 150 tickets have started off on the Catch 9. Race 3 is next. Make the top choice, Baton Rouge. Paul Francis for Errol Burt. They recently teamed up for a win with Get a Pepsi. Baton Rouge has a back class to get the job done easily here. Basilicus, the second choice. This one gets 5 to 1. And for third, make it number 3, Sniper Man. That one is a 3 to 1. You want to go 5, 8, 3, 1 in the third. Baton Rouge over Basilicus. Then Sniper Man and Ruds the Indian. Early 5-star pool approaching $500 million. Your triple pool approaches 350,000.
Horses take the track for the third. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, 550,000 to 450,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. 1 Ruds the Indian, 53.5 or 118. 2 Denby Life, 50 or 110. Scratch 4 Sure Curlin, sick. 5 Baton Rouge, 55 or 121. 8 Basilicus, 54 or 119. 7 Duke of Springs, 55 or 121. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. This is where the early 5-star and the play spot 8 both begin. Early 5-star has a single winner bonus in excess 537,000. Play spot 8 starts anew. Early 5-star heading for 500,000. A rolling triple on its way to 400,000. So
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number 3, a very good betting contest. This is where the early pick 5 starts. Early pick 5 pool approaching $500,000. The jackpot bonus in excess 537,000. Play spot 8 starts here as well. Play spot 8 pool approaching 700,000, and the runners are making the way to the post. Race number 3, and it's a very windy Caymanas Park. As the runners make their way to post, get your bets on. So the runners have arrived at the post. Runners have arrived at the post, and the play spot 8 approaching 800,000. Play spot 8 approaching 800,000. Early 5-star approaching 700,000. And the early 5-star has a jackpot bonus in excess 537,000. Runners have arrived at the post. This is race number 3, and it's very windy here at Caymanas Park, and it's also a slight drizzle, so we may be getting a passing shower or two. Get your bets on. The runners are at the post. They'll be closing the front of the gate shortly. Windy day, and it's drizzling here at Caymanas Park.
They're closing up the front of the gates for this, the third event. They'll be running into a monstrous headwind, so the fractions should be slower than normal. And this will test their stamina coming into this headwind the entire trip. So the front of the gates have been closed. Early 5-star on its way to 700,000. Play spot 8 on its way to 800,000. Denby Life coming into gate 2. Sniper Man heading for 3. Next up, Baton Rouge at 5. Here is Duke of Springs. Shane Richardson looking for a double on the card. Duke of Springs is in. Loading up continues. Basilicus is there or thereabouts. Looks to be in at 8. Ruds the Indian is in. And we wait on Chaitu Prince. Acting up a bit, minus the rider, Radesh Roman. So Chaitu Prince is in. Field in line for the third. 5 furlong straight. Starter ready. Starter holds them. Chaitu Prince seems to be the problem. Rider settles. They're off. Ruds the Indian. The brakes heading way over toward the far side. Denby Life continues to tack across in the early. Sniper Man not too far off it. Chaitu Prince is in the center in the blue and black halves. Basilicus is racing closest to us. Duke of Springs running in behind. The favorite Baton Rouge has catching up to do as they make their way now toward the final 3. Basilicus on the defense, attacked by Chaitu Prince. Here is Baton Rouge in the red blinkers now shaken up. Denby Life toward the far side, asked to come with a run. Over on the far side too, that Sniper Man taking aim as the first quarter has been running 24-4 in the strong headwind. Chaitu Prince in the center, Basilicus under the stand fence. Sniper Man over toward the far side. That's where the race is, and now Baton Rouge is given head and asked to close the gap. They thunder past the furlong pole. 4 of 5 spread across the course. Sniper Man on the far side. Here is Baton Rouge now getting into it. It is Sniper Man on the far side. Duke of Springs now also asked to kick in. Sniper Man battling Duke of Springs. Sniper Man last and beat Duke of Springs from Baton Rouge. Then Chaitu Prince and Denby Life. We have claims in the third. We have claims. Number 3, Sniper Man. 7 claims submitted. Joseph Thomas for K&A Syndicate. Joseph Thomas claims Sniper Man for owners K&A Syndicate. 2 claims submitted for number 5, Baton Rouge. Byron Davis for Clive Robinson. Byron Davis claims Baton Rouge for Clive Robinson. 1 submitted for number 8, Basilicus Sacklin Roman for Christopher McKenzie. Sacklin Roman claims Basilicus for owner Christopher McKenzie.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, Sniper Man, a 7-year-old bay horse by film director Yaheda, by Bowl executive, bred Lorenzo Robinson, Old Carlton Watson, the winning trainer, Greg Fennell, the winning rider, Oswe Osorio, and the groom Nicholas Green. Second, number 7, Duke of Springs. A third, number 5, Baton Rouge, and fourth, number 6, Chaitu Prince. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 104 and a 3.
Rider settles. They're off. Runs the Indian. Breaks heading way over toward the far side. Denby Life continues to tack across in the early. Sniper Man not too far off it. Chaitu Princess in the center in the blue and black halves. Basilicus is racing closest to us. Duke of Springs running in behind. The favorite Baton Rouge has catching up to do as they make their way now toward the final 3. Basilicus on the defense, attacked by Chaitu Prince. Here is Baton Rouge in the red blinkers now shaken up. Denby Life toward the far side, asked to come with a run. Over on the far side too, that Sniper Man taking aim. as the first quarter has been running 24-4 in the strong headwind. Chai Two Prince in the center, Basilicus under the stand fence. Sniper Man over toward the far side. That's where the race is, and now Baton Rouge is given head and asked to close the gap. They thunder past the furlong pole. 4 or 5 spread across the course. Sniper Man on the far side. Here is Baton Rouge now getting into it. It is Sniper Man on the far side. Duke of Springs now also asked to kick in. Sniper Man battling Duke of Springs. Sniper Man last and beat Duke of Springs from Baton Rouge. Then Chai Two Prince and Denby Light. Result of the third, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Sniper Man. 5, Baton Rouge. 3 and 5 both go to the testing barn. Sniper Man, 362 to win, 120 to place. Second, 7, Duke of Springs, 270. Third, 5, Baton Rouge, 112. Fourth, 6, Chai Two Prince. Double event, 7,184. Quinella, 5,976. Exacta, 5,179. Trifecta, 3,478. Superfecta, 4,928. There were 105 triples, each paying $5,000. Splits 25, 50 and 1. Final time, 5 furlong straight, 104.3. Margins 3/4 by 2.5.
All right, so we're on to race number 4 and talk about an uneventful betting race. This definitely is it. Number 1, Atomica, your 1-9 favorite, and it's a really low, but the punters are saying they're not really interested in buying any fixed odds at this race. Maybe they don't like Atomica at $1.30, and they can't imagine finding anything else to beat it at the prices here. But I'm really not interested in betting in this race. Just a little bit of money on Atomica and really nothing else. Just a reminder to all you out there though, log on to caymanasbet.com and you can see all your fixed odds prices, and of course you're going to sign up and get your documents verified, and you will be able to start betting on fixed odds on Caymanas Park and a host of North American tracks. So head over to caymanasbet.com and you will be able to see all your fixed odds prices and bet on your favorite North American tracks fixed odds. And good luck from race number 4 at the fixed odds windows.
It's now time for the EROS trophy, and on your monitor right now is a photo of the great EROS, horse of the year 1994. And EROS is owned by Dr. Clifford Bradford, as well as Ivan Clark and Filipiano D, trained by Filipiano D, and jockey on board there, the legendary Winston Fanagriffiths OD. EROS is a Hall of Fame inductee, champion sprinter 1991, 1992, 1993, 1994, and 1996. And this EROS had a total of 29 career victories and a current holder of 4 track records, 5 furlong straight, 56.3, up to November 2022, 2006. So actually the holder of 4 track records overall currently holds the track record of 1200 meters in 109.2, 1300 meters in 115.3, and 1400 meters in 122.4. So this is a very illustrious thoroughbred EROS, multiple track record holder. EROS won the Red Stripe Cabinet Sprint Championship on numerous occasions, 1991, 1992, 1993, 1994, and 1996. Won the Gold Cup, 1994, 1995, and EROS won the Gordon Gin Decanter, 1993 and 1994. And we honor the illustrious EROS here with the 23rd running of the EROS Trophy. Sniper Man got the win in race number 3. at odds of 5 to 2. Jose Azur in the saddle there for Greg Fennell, and that was a good win by Sniper Band. They raced against a torrid headwind. That wind, a very fierce headwind, and I tell you, that definitely negated the chances of the speedsters there, Basilicus as well as Baton Rouge and Chaitu Prince. So Sniper Band got rolling 2 furlongs from home and already covered the leaders by that point, and it was all over by shouting there. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6 now down to 384. So after the first 3 legs, and we started off with 4,772 tickets. Second leg, after the 3-1 second choice, Chocomo got the win. That live ticket count dropped to 812. And after the 5-2 chance, Sniper Band gets the win in race 3. The live ticket count now down to 384. I'm glad my ticket is still alive, but that does go to show that when you have some big favorites losing, you don't have to have any massive outsiders winning. A 3-1 second choice, Chocomo, a 5-2, maybe third choice, Sniper Man, and we're down to 384 live tickets, so we could be in treat of a good payout in the Reggae 6 today. It's time for the 23rd running of the EROS Trophy, small field of 5. And with the wind picking up, that's going to be a factor in the outcome of this event as well. The top selection goes to reigning horse of the year, Atomica. John Post version, 157 kilos. That's a norm for her. She has 157 kilos 3 of her last 10 outings and won convincingly 2. I'm now wondering what effect is this wind going to have on her. Over on the backstretch, the wind could be following them, but when they turn for home, this wind will be against them. 1 to 5 for the horse of the year, Atomica. A small field of 5. She'll only have 1 horse to contend with on the lead, and that's going to be Mamma Mia, the very lightly weighted Mamma Mia at 46.5 kilos, the obvious rabbit in the event. And once she can get rid of the rabbit, she should be on her way home. 5 kilos up the scale from 52 last time out to 57, but that should not deter her. She is quite a classy individual. Is that a fact? We'll be relying on Mamma Mia to do the dirty work up front. And is that a fact? Has the luxury of beating Atomica. Did so in the Chairman's Trophy when getting 6 kilos today. She gets 3 kilos. Tevin Foster rides to Jason Acosta. And we're looking for, is that a fact, to make a race of it here in the 23rd running of the EROS Trophy. Mamma Mia, she'll be coming from that outside post with a mere 46.5 kilos and Jordan Barrett. And she's going to be the one to try and test the big horse Atomica in the early going of the EROS Trophy. Make it 145 in the 4th. Atomica to get the better of Is That a Fact, Mamma Mia. And to complete the frame, Big Daddy. Your quick 4 pool is at 350,000. Your pick 3 pool is at 200,000. Get your wages on early and best of luck.
Horses take the track for the fourth. This is the 23rd running of the EROS Trophy. It's a graded stakes, open allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 2, Big Big Daddy, 46.5 or 103 pounds. 3, She's My Friend, 51.5 or 114 pounds. Wagering on a double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the quick four begins. Single winner bonus in the quick four in excess of $1.496 million. Quick four, heading for 500,000, rolling triple 300,000. Runners make their way to post for the EROS Trophy.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number 4, the 23rd running of the EROS Trophy. And this is where the quick four starts. Very attractive jackpot bonus, nearly 1.5 million. That's the jackpot bonus attached to the quick four. Quick four pool approaching $500,000, and the rolling triple on its way to 350,000. And this freak storm continues here at Caymanas Park with a slight drizzle. Get your bets on. We're running out of wagering time. May I have your attention, please? Trainer Wells Suter and jockey Everton Miller. Please go now to the steward's room. That's Trainer Wells Suter and jockey Everton Miller. Please go now to the steward's room as the runners are at the post for the 23rd running of the EROS. And the quick four approaches 600,000. Quick four on its way to 600,000. Very attractive jackpot bonus of nearly 1.5 million. And your rolling triple on its way to 450,000. Loading up is very near, so hurry and make your wagers.
So horses parading as they've closed the front of the gates. Loading up will begin shortly. The quick four on its way to 600,000. The rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Horses now loading. Big Daddy goes in at 2. Ramon Napier riding. Big Daddy at 24 to 1, joined by She's My Friend at 42 to 1. So they're the outsiders of the party, as this is the 23rd running of the EROS Trophy. She's My Friend is in. Rider off Atomica, Omar Walker. Rode her to a 13 3/4 length victory last time, hoping to do it again. Mamma Mia comes into 5. She's speedy. Chestnut filly. The foreigner, Is That a Fact? Being pushed into gate 4. Is That a Fact? It goes in. Field in line. 7 furlongs. They're off for the 23rd running of the EROS Trophy. And Mamma Mia, as expected, left the gate in a flash and charges down the back stretch, opening up a length or 2 over Atomica chasing in second. Is That a Fact? Is a further 2.5 to 3 lengths back in third as they've left the 6. A break back to Big Daddy in the blue, and She's My Friend at the back of the field. Down the far side they go. Mamma Mia out in front, skipping along. The rider has a peep between his legs. Atomica now begins to cut right into that lead, and they're almost joined at the hip as they go toward the final half of a mile. The quarter running 22-4, so they're running fast in the earlies as Atomica now slips the nose in front. Mamma Mia right there against the rail. A break back to Is That a Fact, needing to find 5 lengths to get to the front two. She's My Friend, hopelessly out of it, along with Big Big Daddy. They're approaching the final 5/16th. They're almost there, and Atomica and Omar Walker have now taken charge. They're at the top of the lane. It's Atomica out in front with a quarter of a mile to run, being chased by Mamma Mia. Is That a Fact now asked to get going on the outside. Atomica with the lead. Is That a Fact chasing best of the rest. Mamma Mia had to be switched, but they drive to the furlong pole. It is Atomica out in front. Is That a Fact needs to find 2 lengths, and Atomica continues to hold the lead. Omar Walker pumping hard as Atomica holds the advantage. Here Is That a Fact now closing on the outside, but the EROS trophy goes to Atomica by 3/4 of a length. Is That a Fact is second. Mamma Mia coming in third. She's My Friend is fourth.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, the 23rd running of the EROS Trophy, Number 1, Atomica, 5-year-old Chestnut Mare by Nuclear Wayne, Onkitonkville by Reparations. Brett Casamuda OD. Own Oak Ridge Farms, trained Gary Sabrati, a brilliant ride from El Champo. Omar Walker, the groom, Lyndall Bennett. Second, number 4, Is That a Fact? Third, number 5, Mamma Mia. And fourth, number 3, She's My Friend. Final time for 7 furlongs, 125 and a 2.
They're off for the 23rd running of the EROS Trophy. And Mamma Mia, as expected, left the gate in a flash and charges down the back stretch, opening up a length or two over Atomica chasing in second. Is That a Fact? Is a further 2.5 to 3 lengths back in third as they've left the 6. A break back to Big Daddy in the blue, and She's My Friend at the back of the field. Down the far side they go. Mamma Mia out in front, skipping along. The rider has a peep between his legs. Atomica now begins to cut right into that lead, and they're almost joined at the hip as they go toward the final half of a mile. The quarter running 22.4, so they're running fast in the earlies as Atomica now slips the nose in front. Mamma Mia right there against the rail. A break back to Is That a Fact, needing to find 5 lengths to get to the front two. She's My Friend, hopelessly out of it, along with Big Daddy. They're approaching the final 5/16. They're almost there, and Atomica and Omar Walker have now taken charge. They're at the top of the lane. It's Atomica out in front with a 1/4 mile to run, being chased by Mamma Mia. Is That a Fact now asked to get going on the outside? Atomica with the lead. Is That a Fact chasing best of the rest? Mamma Mia had to be switched, but they drive to the furlong pole. It is Atomica out in front. Is That a Fact needs to find 2 lengths, and Atomica continues to hold the lead. Omar Walker pumping hard as Atomica holds the advantage. Here Is That a Fact now closing on the outside, but the EROS Trophy goes to Atomica by 3/4 of a length. Is That a Fact is second. Mamma Mia coming in third. She's My Friend is fourth. Please note, jockey Shamari Muir and Everton Miller will not be riding. Shamari Muir, Everton Miller down for the day. Rider changes will come in. First one coming in, race 6, number 2, Golden Emperor, Roger Hewitt. Race 6, number 2, Golden Emperor, make the rider Roger Hewitt. Result of the fourth, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Atomica, 4 Is That a Fact. 1 and 4 both go to the testing barn. Atomica, 124 to win, 105 to place. Second 4 Is That a Fact, 105. Third 5 Mamma Mia. Fourth 3 She's My Friend. A double event 414. Exacta 123. Trifecta 58. 29 triples 3003.82. Splits 22-4, 46-1, 112. They raced 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs in 125.2. The margin 3/4 by 16 and a half.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the, well, under the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the EROS trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Philip Fiani OD, who trained EROS, and he makes it to Senator Don Webby of Oak Ridge Farms. Also in the presentation party, the winning trainer, Kerry Sobrati. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 4, the 23rd running of the EROS trophy. And ladies and gentlemen, a special presentation to Nicholas Webby on his first win as a trainer, and making the presentation, Vice President Operations, Mr. Christopher Wills, and he makes it to first time winning trainer, Christopher Wills. Make that Nicholas Webby. Christopher Wills, the presenting, the presenter. Congratulations, Nicholas. May you have many more winners.
take the track for the fifth. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event. 1 million to 800,000 the tag. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. 1 burn notice 56 kilos, 123 pounds. 2 provocativa 52.5 or 116. 3 fly messenger fly 53.5 or 118 pounds. 5 classical orb 53 or 117. Scratch 7 Justin Biden lame. Wagering on double event exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. A Twilight 6 on its way to 5 million. Get your wagers on. Runners will make their way to post. Your attention, please. Trainer Donovan Plummer asked to go now to the storage room. Donovan Plummer wanted in the storage room. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
Runners arriving at the post. This is race number 5 where the Twilight 6 begins. And many of you might have banked the five-star banker in race number 2. That's Commander Z. So if you fell by the wayside, this is a chance to get right back in the game via the Twilight 6. It's approaching 5.5 million. Get your bets on. You're still alive in the Reggae 6. It's a chance to take down the 2 pick 6s. Twilight 6 approaching 5.5 million. Runners arriving at the post.
So another rider change coming in, this time in the 1,000 guineas. Number 10, Crypto Girl, now the mount of O'Shane Nugent. O'Shane Nugent replaces Shamari Muir on number 10, Crypto Girl. They've closed up the front of the gates. And the Twilight 6 is on its way to 6 million. You need to hurry now. Loading up will begin very shortly. Get your wagers on. So the Twilight 6 now on its way to 6.5. You need to get your wagers on. Riders adjusting their goggles as they're about to start the loading up procedure. Horses loading, first one in Burn Notice and Ray and Lewis. Shane Richardson looking for a double on Provocativa. Carlton Watson and Greg Fennell, along with Robert Halladine, all looking for doubles on Storm. Provocativa is in. So Burn Notice and Provocativa have loaded. Fly Messenger Fly. They try with it 3. Fly Messenger Fly coming into 3. So we're at the halfway stage in loading. Classical Orb walking into 5. So John coming into 6. And of course the overwhelming favorite, number 1, Burn Notice at 3-5 in the betting. Storm coming in. Field in line. 7.5 furlongs. They're off. Fly Messenger Fly just a bit tardy. So John took off quickly. There goes Storm in between horses. Provocativa is right there too. Right on the tail end of that group, it is Burn Notice. These 4 in a very tight clump as they make their way down the back stretch. A gap of 5 lengths opens up to on the rail Fly Messenger Fly, and Classical Orb just overtaking Fly Messenger Fly as they leave the 6. They share last. Down the back stretch they go. They make their way to the half mile, and Provocativa ekes out a half a length advantage. Burn Notice is chasing as they leave the 5. In behind them, chasing them, that Storm. These 3 separated by maybe a length and a half as they go driving now past the half mile, and the pace will pick up. So John races up next. A gap to Classical Orb under the pump but going nowhere, and Fly Messenger Fly left dead at the back. They make their way passing the 3. They're about to go now toward the 5/16th, and Provocativa has eked out a 4-length lead. Here is Burn Notice now under the pump and in pursuit. Storm is also shaken for run. So John down against the rail. Classical Orb and Fly Messenger Fly totally out of it as they're at the top of the lane, and it is Provocativa in charge. Shane Richardson, he's looking to notch a double as they approach the furlong pole. Burn Notice is 5 or 6 lengths back on the outside, so John is down against the rail, but they've left the furlong pole behind, and it is Provocativa out in front. Provocativa charting the course inside the final 16th. They're not going to catch Provocativa. Burn Notice and Sir John trying their best, but it's not good enough. Provocativa by 5 or more. Burn Notice second. Sir John is third. Storm is fourth. We have claims. We have claims in the 5th. Number 2, Provocativa. 6 submitted to void. Gary Crawford for Lisa Watson. Gary Crawford claims Provocativa for Lisa Watson. 4 claims submitted for number 4, Storm. Ricardo Brown for himself. Ricardo Brown claims Storm for himself.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 2, Provocativa. 5-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Protonico. Audacious Chloe by More Than Ready. Red International Equines Holding Inc. Own Albert Barrett and Norris Richards. Trained Rohan Crichton. The winning rider for 2 on the day for Shane Richardson. Congratulations, Shane. The groom Kirkland Samuel. Second, number 1, Burn Notice. Third, number 6, Sir John. And fourth, number 4, Storm. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 1:34 and 4.
Seven and a half furlongs, they're off. Fly Messenger Fly just a bit tardy. So John took off quickly. There goes Storm in between horses. Provocativa is right there too. Right on the tail end of that group, it is Burn Notice. These four in a very tight clump as they make their way down the back stretch. A gap of 5 lengths opens up to on the rail Fly Messenger Fly and Classical Orb just overtaking Fly Messenger Fly as they leave the 6. They share last. Down the back stretch they go. They make their way to the half mile and Provocativa ekes out a half a length advantage. Burn Notice is chasing as they leave the 5. In behind them, chasing them, that Storm. These three separated by maybe a length and a half as they go driving now past the half mile and the pace will pick up. So John races up next. A gap to Classical Orb under the pump but going nowhere, and Fly Messenger Fly left dead at the back. They make their way passing the 3. They're about to go now toward the 5/16th, and Provocativa has eked out a 4-length lead. Here is Burn Notice now under the pump and in pursuit. Storm is also shaken for run. So John down against the rail. Classical Orb and Fly Messenger Fly totally out of it as they're at the top of the lane, and it is Provocativa in charge. Shane Richardson, he's looking to notch a double as they approach the furlong pole. Burn Notice is 5 or 6 lengths back on the outside, so John is down against the rail, but they've left the furlong pole behind, and it is Provocativa out in front. Provocativa charting the course inside the final 16th. They're not going to catch Provocativa. Burn Notice and Sir John trying their best, but it's not good enough. Provocativa by 5 or more. Burn Notice second. Sir John is third. Storm is fourth. Result of the official: horses to the testing barn. 2 Provocativa, 6 Sir John. 2 and 6 both go to the testing barn. Winner Provocativa, 428 to win, 154 to place. Second one, Burn Notice, 114. Third, 6 Sir John, fourth, 4 Storm. Double event, 754. Exacta, 586. Trifecta, 768. Triple, 170. Winners, 1,341. Splits, 25. 48-2, 114-2. They raced 7.5 furlongs in 134.4. The margin's 5.5 by 3/4.
Okay, and we're here for race number 6, and it's a nice competitive field of 11 runners here, and the betting is kind of pretty much all over the place. The top 3 in the betting market, though, at the fixed odds windows are number 3, Expeditious. This one opened at $4, and it's actually the best backed runner, but it's very close because number 8, Big Man Biden, opened at $6.50. And he's at $5.50 now, and next in the betting is number 6, Conundrum, who opened at $4 and is at $5 now. So those 3 are taking the bulk of the betting at the fixed odds windows. However, number 9, Sunshine Cat, getting very good support. This one opened at $9, and then strangely enough, number 7, 6th Avenue. Plenty of word around the track downstairs, but not really that much betting at the fixed odds windows for it. And similar, number 4, Biblical Legend. Pretty cold at the windows at the moment. Well, at the fixed odds windows, that is, because it's a 65 favorite in the tote, number 4, Biblical Legend. But it's pretty quiet. Currently at 280, and it's pretty quiet at the fixed odds windows for Biblical Legend. So the bulk of the betting, as I mentioned, is number 3, Expeditious, 6, Conundrum, and number 8, Big Man Biden. And that's the story for the fixed odds windows and how the betting is going here for race number 6 at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
A big win there by Provocativa at odds of 3-1, and that was the second win on the card for Shane Richardson. Good ride by Shane Richardson too. And indeed, at 3-1, Provocativa, as I told you earlier preview time, interestingly came in for claiming tag. This one an imported mare, and I expected that this one would have been retained by the original owners for possibly going to the breeding shed. But they opted for a $1 billion tag today. And Provocativa, who was highly thought of coming into the local scene for the first time at Overnet allowance and been sent off at 1-5. And she actually won against Nuns of 4, and then back against Overnet Allowance, and find herself among claimers today. And she proved today that she's much better than the one without claim level. Beat Burn Notice easily. Sir John had to set up a third, and Storm checked in fourth. Live ticket got on the Regular 6, 149, with 5.27 million plus in that net pool. And the great news is that for my fans, my ticket is still alive. And I'm closing here on 6 selections, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, and 9. So I want to see how this ticket went bust now. 149 live tickets with 5.27 million in that net pool. 17 tickets are intact on the Catch 9. And we started off the Twilight 6 with 1,509 tickets, 4.394 million in that net pool. Let's introduce the runners for race number 6. And I'll be with you right away to give you my take on a possible outcome.
Horses take the track for the 6. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, 250,000 to 200,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native-bred 5-year-old maidens. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. 1. Crafty Zelazine, 52.5 or 116 pounds. 2. Golden Emperor make the rider Roger Hewitt. 4. Biblical Legend, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 7. 6th Avenue, 55 or 121. 9. Sunshine Cat, 54 or 119. 11. Last Hurrah, 52.5 or 116. Wagering on double event. Exacta. Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, a rolling triple. The late 5 star begins here. Late 5 star, heading for 900,000, rolling triple 400,000. You have 2 minutes, get your bets on.
Horse on the track now for race number 6, the catch out leg of the regular 6 and start with the late 5 star. Late 5 star heading towards $1 million. And our triple pool also looks quite attractive at 300,000. Top selection, it goes to number 4. Biblical Legend, Tevin Foster for Greg Fennell. And this one has been second 6 over the last 8 outings. And was trained by Greg Fennell, been running second on the 14th of April, so he duly reclaimed Biblical Legend. It's always a good indicator when a trainer reclaims a horse that he had some results with in the past. And Biblical Legend, even though proven to be somewhat of a bridesmaid, having been second 6 of the last 8, this one gets a vote here in the 6th event. Number 8, Big Man Biden gets odds of 9-2. He has shown good speed and he should be in front. And he's a grey. And it's raining and things are quite dampened out there. So you know the saying. And it has been proven that greys run much better in the wet underfoot conditions. So look for Big Man Biden to be trying to take them gate to wire here. 9-2 is a generous price for Big Man Biden. Number 9, Sunshine Cat gets 12-1, also gets a generous price. O'Shane Nugent, a.k.a. Johnny Wright, returner Ian Alexander. And this Sunshine Cat is in fairly good form now. Hasn't won since September last year, but has been there or thereabouts, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. And this is going to be one of the key numbers for your exotics, your trifectas, exactas, superfectas, and high fives. Number 7, 6th Avenue. Looked well, gets 4-1, and this one has run well on wet conditions in the not too distant past. Steps down from 550 and 400,000 down to 250. And Shane Richardson, he's riding very well so far today, has a double, scored in race number 1 with the top selection there, Best Daughter-in-Law, and he just scored in race number 5 with Provocativa. So he's looking for a triple, and 6th Avenue may very well deliver on that expectation. A wide open looking 6th event. Despite the presence of an 8-5 favorite on the board, it can go many ways. My way is 4, 8, 9, and 7. My top 4, Biblical Legend over Big Man Biden, Sunshine Cat, and 6th Avenue. But for my Reggae 6 on the cash out leg, also have Expeditious at 5-2. Also have Conundrum at 5-2 as well. So this Reggae 6 ticket looks very likely to be cashed out today. Horses on the way to the gate, late 5-star pool, will surpass a million in another minute or so, and your triple pool is at 400,000. Best of luck.
Brothers are heading to post. This is race number 6. This is the closing leg or the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, if you prefer. The late 5-star starts here, and it's nearly $1 million in the late 5-star. We also have a rolling triple. That's a very nice figure. It's approaching 450,000. High five wagering offered. High five pool approaching 200,000. Get your bets on. The runners are heading to post here in race number 6.
Your attention, please. Number 10, King Rick, now a late scratch at the gate on the advice of the vet. Scratch number 10, King Rick, scratched at the gate on the advice of the vet.
So the runners have arrived at the post and they've closed up the front of the gate, and the late 5 star on its way to 1.2 million. Late 5 star on its way to 1.2 million. So make sure you have a ticket in hand. Rolling triple on its way to 600,000, and you're getting close to 300,000 in the high five pool. Get your bets on. Once again, just repeating the late scratch. Horse number 10, King Rick. Very late scratch. By order of the stewards and the advice of the vet. Missing the break at the back of the field, that's Golden Emperor. As they head towards the 6 furlong point on the course, and Bigman Biden blast into an early lead. It's Bigman Biden from Conundrum, right against the rail. That's Expeditious Racing in third. Then comes 6th Avenue. Biblical Legend comes next, 4 lengths before we come to Sunshine Cat. Then comes Recovering, that's Golden Emperor. Then comes Mule Train, and racing at the back of the field as they go past the 5. That's Last Hurrah. They head toward the 4, and it is Bigman Biden, a half a length in front of Conundrum. They're 3 lengths in front of Expeditious. Right there, coming on the rail, that's Biblical Legend. Right behind Biblical Legend, that's 6th Avenue. And then 5 lengths away before we come to Sunshine Cat. Another 6 to Golden Emperor. Then comes a Mule Train, and still racing at the back of the field. That's Last Hurrah. They're passing the 3 and head towards the 2.5, passing the 2.5. And Conundrum now goes on about 3 lengths in front. 6th Avenue coming on, also on the rail and coming on too. That's Expeditious, but it's Conundrum in front. 6th Avenue coming on. Biblical Legend is right there coming on. Conundrum drifting out in the middle of the track, and still with that lead. Here comes Biblical Legend up the rail, and 6th Avenue. It's Conundrum still in front. Biblical Legend is taking dead aim on the rail. It's still Conundrum still in front. Biblical Legend, Conundrum. It's Biblical Legend now strikes the front, and Biblical Legend goes on. Conundrum drifting out wide is second. Then comes 6th Avenue, Sunshine Cat, and Expeditious back in 5th.
We have claims. Number 3, Expeditious. 16 claims submitted. Adrian Prince for Anthony Chin. Adrian Prince claims Expeditious for Anthony Chin. 21 claims submitted for number 4, A Biblical Legend, 1 void. Rowan Matthew for himself. Rowan Matthew claims A Biblical Legend. 9 claims submitted for number 7, 6th Avenue. Daniel Harvey for Lancelot Ellis. Daniel Harvey claims 6th Avenue for owner Lancelot Ellis. 1 submitted for number 8, Big Man Biden, Stephen Todd for Rosdor. Stephen Todd claims Big Man Biden for owners Rosdor.
Number 1, Crafters LZ, came on the starters orders and took no part. So number 1, a live runner here in race number 6. And in the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 4, Biblical Legend, a 10-year-old bay mare by Stormcraft, Biblical Fury by Honor Grades, bred Argyle Farms Limited, owned and trained Greg Fennell. That's a double on the card for trainer Greg Fennell. Congratulations, trainer Greg Fennell. The winning rider, terrific, Tevin Foster. The groom, Nicholas Green. Second, number 6, Conundrum. Third, number 7, 6th Avenue. Fourth, number 9, Biblical Legend. Sunshine Cat, rather. And number 3 was 5th. That's Expeditious. Final time for 7 furlongs, 1:31 and 4. Missing the break at the back of the field, that's Golden Emperor. As they head toward the 6 furlong point on the course, and Bigman Biden blast into an early lead. It's Bigman Biden from Conundrum, right against the rail, that's Expeditious Racing in third. Then comes 6th Avenue. Biblical Legend comes next, 4 lengths before we come to Sunshine Cat. Then comes Recovering, that's Golden Emperor. Then comes Mule Train and Racing at the back of the field as they go past the 5, that's Last Hurrah. They head toward the 4, and it is Bigman Biden, a half a length in front of Conundrum. They're 3 lengths in front of Expeditious. Right there coming on the rail, that's Biblical Legend. Right behind Biblical Legend, that's 6th Avenue, and then 5 lengths away before we come to Sunshine Cat. Another 6 to Golden Emperor. Then comes a Mule Train, and we're still racing at the back of the field. That's Last Hurrah. They're passing the 3 and head towards the 2.5, passing the 2.5, and Conundrum now goes on about 3 lengths in front. 6th Avenue coming on, also on the rail and coming on too. That's Expeditious, but it's Conundrum in front. 6th Avenue coming on. Biblical Legend is right there coming on. Conundrum drifting out in the middle of the track, and still with that lead. Here comes Biblical Legend up the rail, and 6th Avenue. It's Conundrum still in front. Biblical Legend is taking dead aim on the rail. It's still Conundrum still in front. Biblical Legend, Conundrum. It's Biblical Legend now strikes the front, and Biblical Legend goes on. Conundrum drifting out wide is second. Then comes 6th Avenue, Sunshine Cat, and Expeditious back in 5th.
So the claim for number 4, Biblical Legend, goes to Rowan Roy Matthew. So it's Rowan Roy Matthew that claimed Biblical Legend for himself. Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, Biblical Legend. 9, Sunshine Cat. 4 and 9 both go to the testing barn. A Biblical Legend, 234 to win, 116 to place. Second, 6, Conundrum, 140. Third, 7, 6th Avenue, 156. Fourth, 9, Sunshine Cat. Fifth, 3, Expeditious. Special double with 10, King Rick, a very late scratch at the gate, 794. Double event, 1600. Exacta, 694. Quinella, 646. Trifecta, 1376. Superfecta, 1998. 46 high fives, 3614. There were 157 triples, 2034. Reggae 6 had 162 winners, at 22,774 each. Single winner jackpot in the Reggae 6 now growing to 3 million, 654,162 and 32 cents. Splits 24-3, 50 and 2, 117.4. Final time, 7 furlongs, 131.4. Margins 2.5 by 3.
So, Biblical Legend, the right choice, gets the job done. Having finished second, 6 of the last 8 outings, knocking on the door. And the door final opens on Guineas Day. Terry Foster got a win there. Started off the day 11 clear of Radish Roman, so that now puts him 12 clear of Radish Roman. And incidentally, Radish Roman finished second aboard Conundrum. So the top 2 riders in the top 2 spots with the favorite winning. And you get an exacta 694, and the Quinella Plus is a must. $646 in dividends here. Congratulations to the Reggae 6 winners. My ticket was a winning one, $22,774. And that indeed would have been a return on investment of over $15,000. Jackpot now, 3.654 million. Let's take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 events.
Best daughter-in-law in the blue now developing and gets going and comes with a charge right against the fence. That's a Adenosine. That's where the main action is as they charge past the furlong pole, and it's best daughter-in-law now taking over. De Gaulle in the orange now trying to get back to best daughter-in-law. They're inside the final 16. Best daughter-in-law and Shane Richardson both driven to the max as they come toward the line. Best daughter-in-law just done it. It looks as if best daughter-in-law has done it over De Gaulle. Then Ahmed Ali, Adenosine and Blue Sky.
Commander Z looks to be in charge at the moment, but Speedy here is right there too. Chocomo is in the mix too. It's Speedy here, Commander Z and a Chocomo. This is where the race lies. It's Speedy here, Commander Z and a Chocomo. It's Chocomo right in the middle, and Chocomo looks to have the overall lead. It's Chocomo in front, and Chocomo will go on to make the upset. Mile upset, Speedy here, and Commander Z is close for second and running on for fourth. That's Fly Blue Jet.
Chai 2 Prince in the center, Basilicus under the stand fence, Sniper Man over toward the far side. That's where the race is, and now Baton Rouge is given head and asked to close the gap. They thunder past the furlong pole, 4 or 5 spread across the course. Sniper Man on the far side. Here is Baton Rouge now getting into it. It is Sniper Man on the far side. Duke of Springs now also asked to kick in. Sniper Man battling Duke of Springs. Sniper Man last and beat Duke of Springs from Baton Rouge. Then Chai 2 Prince and Denby Line. Top of the lane, it's Atomica out in front with a quarter of a mile to run. Being chased by Mamma Mia. Is that a fact now? Asked to get going on the outside. Atomica with the lead. Is that a fact? Chasing best of the rest. Mamma Mia had to be switched, but they drive to the furlong pole. It is Atomica out in front. Is that a fact? Needs to find 2 lengths, and Atomica continues to hold the lead. Omar Walker pumping hard as Atomica holds the advantage. Here is that a fact now closing on the outside, but the EROS trophy goes to Atomica by 3/4 of a length. Is that a fact is second? Mamma Mia coming in third. She's My Friend is fourth. And it is Provocativa in charge. Shane Richardson, he's looking to notch a double as they approach the furlong pole. Burn Notice is 5 or 6 lengths back on the outside, so John is down against the rail, but they've left the furlong pole behind, and it is Provocativa out in front. Provocativa charting the course inside the final 16th. They're not going to catch Provocativa. Burn Notice and Sir John trying their best, but it's not good enough. Provocativa by 5 or more. Burn Notice second, Sir John is third. Storm is fourth.
In front, 6th Avenue coming on, also on the rail and coming on too. That's Expeditious, but it's Conundrum in front. 6th Avenue coming on. Biblical Legend is right there coming on. Conundrum drifting out in the middle of the track and still with that lead. Here comes Biblical Legend up the rail, and 6th Avenue, it's Conundrum still in front. Biblical Legend is taking dead aim on the rail. It's still Conundrum still in front. Biblical Legend, Conundrum, it's Biblical Legend now strikes the front, and Biblical Legend goes on. Conundrum drifting out wide is second. Then comes 6th Avenue, Sunshine Cat, and Expeditious back in 5th.
Your attention, please. In the sixth event, the claim for number 8, Big Man Biden, has been void. Void the claim for number 8, Big Man Biden.
We're here for race number 7. There's a 2 to 5 favorite in the total, and that's number 2, Always Right. Always Right. Currently at $1.80. This one opened at 2.30, but although it is getting some good support, it's not really getting the level of support that we would have anticipated because number 1, Princess Talise, who opened at 280, out to 370 now, but Princess Talise has been getting very, very good support along with number 5, currently at $4, and that's Hedgecraft. Those two have been vying for the spot of the best backed runner of the race from morning. So it's Princess Talise and Hedgecraft, the two best back runners in the race. But good support for Dream Warrior at $9.50. And as I mentioned, Always Right, getting some good support as well. But the best back runners in this race, 1, Princess Talise, and number 5, Hedgecraft. And that's a story from Fixers Windows. And just a reminder once again, log on to caymanasbet.com and you can see all your Fixers prices. And once you get your account signed up and verified, you can start betting on fixed odds for Caymanas Park and a bunch of North American tracks as well. So good luck for race number 7 from the fixed odds windows at Caymanas Park.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And imported 4-year-olds and up, maidens, the distance 18-20 meters or 9 furlongs and 25 yards. Number 1, Princess Talise, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 2, Always Right, 52.5 or 116. 3, Blitz Strike, 52 or 115. 4, Miss Linton, 51.5 or 114. 5, Hedgecraft, 56 or 123. 6, Veliki Viki, 52 or 115. 7, Dream Warrior, 53.5 or 118. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the strike 4 begins with a single winner bonus in excess 1.327 million. Strike 4 heading for 700,000 on its way to a million. Always gets there. Rolling triple heading for 300,000. Get your wagers on.
This is now time for the start of the strike 4, and we have a field of 7 on the way to the starting gate, 1820 meters, the spectator street, as this event begins right in front of the grandstands. Always quite a captivating sight to see the horses up close and in person, and when they break over the starting gate, going into that clubhouse turn, and their riders just in for good early position. The top selection goes to number 2, All Is Right, Radish Roman, riding for trainer Michael Marlowe, and this one should go well over 2 turns and has pace, and you know pace makes a race, so I'm expecting All Is Right to be in front from the word go, and All Is Right. I should be able to dictate terms here, and in turn, I should be able to get a job done. Princess Alicia, number 1, gets 5 to 2, and this one will be coming out from off the pace. O'Shea Newton for Lawrence Mantle, look for a good late burst from Princess Alicia. Number 5 is Hedgecraft, 5 to 2 for Hedgecraft. This one got a great start the last couple of outings. Going to be looking on intently to see what Hedgecraft will do when the starting gate is open. Ray Lewis replaces Radish Roman in the saddle, and indeed, Radish Roman did a great job getting Hedgecraft to break swiftly from the starting gate. Let's see if Hedgecraft will do the same here, or he'll go back to his usual tardy ways. And Dream Warrior also has a tardy gate habit and whips around often as well. So we'll see what will happen. No horse to his immediate right. So Everton Stoll will be tasked to get Dream Warrior to break away and go in a straight direction. Gonna go 2-1, 5-7 in race 7. Always Right to get the better of Princess Talisi, Hedgecraft, Dream Warrior. Strike 4 pool, 650,000 wager. Their triple is at $250,000. Best of luck.
The strike 4 approaching $1 million. The strike 4 pool on its way to $1 million. It excess 1.3 million. That's the jackpot bonus. Triple approaching 450,000. Get your bets on. Don't miss out on the Belmont Stakes. That's the third leg or the third jewel in the American Triple Crown. We'll have a Belmont Stakes racing. That's the 8th of June. That's next week, Saturday. And you can watch on wager and all races at Belmont Park, including the Belmont Stakes that comes your way Saturday, the 8th of June. And we have some mandatory payouts to tell you about on simulcast land. Mountaineer Park, paying out the play spot 8 on the 3rd of June. That's the mandatory payout on the 3rd of June. Mountaineer Park, the play spot 8 on the 4th of June. Mountaineer Park, the pick 4. That's when we pay out the pick 4, mandatory payout. 6th of June at Charlestown, pick 4, mandatory payout on the pick 4. June 7th, that's Friday, paying out the pick 4 at Santa Anita. Santa Anita pick 4 pays out on the 7th of June, mandatory payout. And on the 9th of June, that's Sunday the 9th of June, Mountaineer Park, the pick 5, mandatory payout on the pick 5. So we have some mandatory payouts coming away next week. Mountaineer Park, Santa Anita, and Charlestown. Get your bets on as the runners are at the post. They'll be closing the front of the gates momentarily. So hurry and make your wagers. $1 million in the strike four. It's climbing fast. $1 million in climbing on the strike four. The jackpot bonus in excess 1.3 million. So we're heading to 1.1 million in the strike four.
Horse is about to load. Princess Talisa were the first one with O'Shea Nugent. Currently well supported at 5-2. Always Right, the favorite, at 4-5. Radesh Roman, they come into 2. Try with Blitz Strike, 22-1. An outsider of the party to load at 3. Veliki Vicky the Grey, currently at 5-1. Goes in. Up next, Miss Linton, 17-1. Followed by Hedgecraft at 5-2. And the final one will be a Dream Warrior at 8-1. So some competitive betting in this, the 7th event. Here comes Dream Warrior. Field in line. 9 furlongs, 25 yards. And they're off. Fair start. Dream Warrior, Princess Talisa, the ones at the back with catching up to do as Miss Linton charges through and takes point as they run toward the clubhouse turn. They're into it now, and Miss Linton racing just off that rail in the blue silks has that lead. Always Right, the favorite, racing in second. Hedgecraft now pulling right alongside Always Right. Blitz Strike is racing next, possibly 5.5 off that lead. A break of 4 to Veliki Vicky, 4 more to Princess Talisi, joined by a Dream Warrior as they knot up for last. Over on the back stretch they go. They make their way now toward the 6 furlong point, and Miss Linton continues to lead up. A length and 3 parts in front of Hedgecraft. Under a snug wrap, they lead the 6. Blitz Strike moving down on the outside of Always Right. A gap opens up to the grey Veliki Vicky. Dream Warrior now urged to get closer, ahead of only Princess Talisi. They've charged past the 5. Miss Linton continues to hold that advantage. She's opening up some 3 lengths. Hedgecraft in the orange silks, Always Right now pulling alongside and occupying the rail run. Blitz Strike is racing up next, a gap back to a Dream Warrior on the outside, Veliki Vicky, as they leave the half mile. And last of all, it's Princess Talisi. They're coming up, passing that 7/16. They make their way now toward the final 3, and Hedgecraft now assumes that lead and holds a 3-length advantage. Here is the favorite, Always Right, now taking aim on the leader and beginning to cut right into it as they're about to arrive at the 5/16. Making some progress, that is a Dream Warrior ahead of Princess Talisi. Blitz Strike on the outside. Miss Linton fades after a try, and at the back of the field it's Veliki Vicky, but Hedgecraft holds the lead. Always Right now bearing down on the outside, and Always Right gets the red nose band in front. They charge away now toward the final furlong. It's Always Right. Hedgecraft now beginning to peter out. Here on the outside comes Princess Talisi and Dream Warrior on the rail. It's Always Right, Princess Talisi and O'Shea Nugent now quickening beautifully on the outside, and Princess Talisi, under a well-timed and brilliant ride, will get the better of Always Right. Then Dream Warrior, Hedgecraft, Veliki Vicky.
The winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 1, Princess Talisi. Final 4-year-old Bay filly by Savoy Stomp. Dancing Queen by Sarantino. Bred Derek Brandt and David Miller. Own Emmett Hines. Trained Lawrence Fremantle, and a very well-timed ride. Very good ride from O'Shea Nugent, the winning rider. The groom, Michael Dwyer. Second, number 2, Always Right. Third, number 7, Dream Warrior. And fourth, number 5, Hedgecraft. Final time for 9 furlongs and 25 yards. 202 flat.
Nine furlongs, 25 yards. And they're off. Fair start. Dream Warrior, Princess Talisa, the ones at the back with catching up to do, as Miss Linton charges through and takes point as they run toward the clubhouse turn. They're into it now, and Miss Linton, racing just off that rail in the blue silks, has that lead. Always Right, the favourite, racing in second. Hedgecraft now pulling right alongside Always Right. Blitz Strike is racing next, possibly 5.5 off that lead. A break of 4 to Veliki Vicky, 4 more to Princess Talisi, joined by a Dream Warrior as they knot up for last. From the back stretch they go. They make their way now toward the 6 furlong point, and Miss Linton continues to lead up. A length and 3 parts in front of Hedgecraft. Under a snug wrap, they lead the 6. Blitz Strike moving down on the outside of Always Right. A gap opens up to the grey Veliki Vicky. Dream Warrior now urged to get closer, ahead of only Princess Talisi. They've charged past the 5. Miss Linton continues to hold that advantage. She's opening up some 3 lengths. Hedgecraft in the orange silks, Always Right now pulling alongside and occupying the rail run. Blitz Strike is racing up next, a gap back to a Dream Warrior on the outside, Veliki Vicky, as they leave the half mile. And last of all, it's Princess Talisi. They're coming up, passing that 7/16. They make their way now toward the final 3, and Hedgecraft now assumes that lead and holds a 3-length advantage. Here is the favourite, Always Right, now taking aim on the leader and beginning to cut right into it as they're about to arrive at the 5/16. Making some progress, that is a Dream Warrior ahead of Princess Talisi. Blitz Strike on the outside. Miss Linton fades after a try, and at the back of the field it's Veliki Vicky, but Hedgecraft holds the lead. Always Right now bearing down on the outside, and Always Right gets the red nose band in front. They charge away now toward the final furlong. It's Always Right. Hedgecraft now beginning to peter out. Here on the outside comes Princess Talisi and Dream Warrior on the rail. It's Always Right. Princess Talisi and O'Shea Nugent now quickening beautifully on the outside. And Princess Talisi, under a well-timed and brilliant ride, will get the better of Always Right. Then Dream Warrior, Hedgecraft, Veliki Vicky. Result of the seventh now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Princess Talisi, 7 Dream Warrior. 1 and 7 both go to the testing barn. Princess Talisi, $350 to win, 154 to place. Second, 2 Always Right, 110. Third, 7 Dream Warrior, 194. Fourth going to 5 Hedgecraft. Double, 1084. Exacta, 487. Trifecta, 960. 48 triples, 4479. 111 winners of the Quick Four, 2,764. Single winner bonus in the Quick Four, 1,573,277 and 97 cents. There were 147 winners of the early 5-star, 3,394.50 each. Single winner bonus in the 5-star, the early one, $635,410.66. The splits are 26-4, 51-3, 117-3, 145-4. 9 furlongs and 25 yards completed in 202 flat. The margin's 1 1/4 by 6 1/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Moselle. Making the presentation, Michelle Lewis, daughter of Mr. Howard Hamilton, and she makes it to the winning owner, Mr. Emmett Hines. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 7, the Moselle.
Another competitive one here, and that's race number 8. Very, very, very competitive betting going on. Okay, number 1, Queen of Soul, currently 3 to 5 favorite in the tote. Queen of Soul, we opened at $3.50, and it's been very heavily backed down to 185, then down to 180. I think Queen of Soul is now at $1.60, and it's actually the best backed runner of the race and the best backed runner of the day thus far. That's Queen of Soul, number 1. Also well back, number 5, She's Adorable, opened at $16, at $15 now, but very good support for She's Adorable. And number 3, Rachel Manning, opened at $7 all the way down to the 440 mark now. So those quite a good level of support for She's Adorable and Rachel Manning. Of notable, of very good note, number 8, Himaya, and number 10, Immeasurable Joy. These have been the subject of some very large place bets throughout the day. So that's 10, Immeasurable Joy, and 8, Himaya. Very, very, very strong place betting coming in for those two. So if you're not looking to have a win bet, lots of options to place. It's a nice and big field. So if you can catch a runner that runs into the first 3 at a good price, you may have a chance to make some money, of course. But they're really saying for the win, it's number 1, Queen of Soul, and it's by far the best back runner of the race and the best back runner of the day at the fixed odds window. So that's it for race number 8 here at Caymanas Park, and good luck to you all.
Horses take the track for the 8th. This is the Marlene, My Love, a maiden special weight for native bred 3-year-old fillies. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 2, Another Mission, make the weight 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. 10, Immeasurable Joy, 55.5 or 122. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5. This is where the late triple begins. The late triple, heading for $700,000. 2 minutes to post. Get your bets on.
Princess Elise comes from last to first, and a fine ride there by two-time champion apprentice O'Shea Nugent, more popular known as Johnny, and he rode it for trainer Lawrence G. Mattel. All is right. Completed the good exact payout there, $487. Numbers I gave you there were 2, 1, 5, and 7, and the race came back 1, 2, 7, and 5. Hedgecraft came away from the start and getting good order, and so did Dream Warrior. So good day for those two horses who usually tardy at the start. Live ticket count on the catch 9, 10 with 1.354 million in the net pool. Today's the last day before mandatory payout day. So let's see how that will turn out. And 805 tickets are going on the Twilight 6 with 4.39 million in that net pool. It's time for the late triple. Minimum guaranteed payout 400,000. We have a field of 10 fillies and they go 5.5 furlongs. It's a maiden special weight event. The purse 1,050,000. It appears to be a two-horse race on paper, and it looks that way on the total as well. And both horses are trained by Anthony Babadunis. Number 1, Queen of Soul, versus number 10, Immeasurable Joy. Queen of Soul, 45, was second by head on debut to Run Due the Run October last year. And Run Due the Run is the hot favorite for the Guineas later on. So Queen of Soul clearly has had setbacks along the way since that debut run. Ran again in November, fought by 13 lengths at 1-5, beaten by Fast and Furious Links. We'll also see Fast and Furious Links in action in the 1,000 Guineas. So Queen of Soul just makes her return, has been confined to the straight at exercise for most of her preparation. Blinkers off, tongue tie on. Radish Roman notably picks up the mount, and he was aboard Immeasurable Joy on her first 4 career starts. So we're going for number 1, Queen of Soul, over Immeasurable Joy. Immeasurable Joy has Rain Loose in the saddle, and this one has been sent off short price favorite 2-5 twice, 3-5 once, 3 of her 4 career starts. She has been hammered at the tote, and today she gets a bit more meat on the bone, so to speak, at 2-1. She has race fitness on her side versus her stablemate Queen of Soul, so we could very well see Immeasurable Joy getting the job done as well. It's a toss-up between the Anthony Nunes pair, going for the 1, being ridden by Radish Roman, and that's Queen of Soul over Immeasurable Joy. For third, making number 3, Rachel Manning, she's at 9-2, and Omar Walker rides to Enos Brown, has shaped well twice so far. Figure it off, cheek pieces on, look for a good run from Rachel Manning, and Valley of Love gets a big price, 45-1, and that will definitely beef up your exotics such as exactas, trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. Got to go 1, 10, 3, 4. In the 8th event, Queen of Soul over Immeasurable Joy, Rachel Manning, and Valley of Love.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 8. Race number 8, the Marlene My Love. And this is where the late triple start. But just before that, we're getting close to the big one. The big one today, the 1,000 Guineas, race number 10. So we are getting close to a start to the big one. Late triple on its way to $1 million, almost 900,000 wagered in the late triple. It's on its way to $1 million. High five wagering available. High five pool on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the post. Late triple approaching 1.2 million. Your late triple on its way to 1.2 million. That's a nice figure. We could be heading close to 1.5 by loading up. So make sure you get a piece of that late triple. It's on its way to 1.2 million, possibly heading to 1.5 million. High five in excess 300,000, and that could be heading to 350,000. Get your bets on. Closing up the front of the gates for the loading process. So the loading is very near. Hurry and make your wagers. Gotta hurry and get those bets in as they're closing the front of the gates. Loading up about to start. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, Queen of Soul. Rider off, that's the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. Climb aboard. Another mission loads at 2. Rachel Manning head to gate number 3. The rider of the El Champo, Omar Walker, he looks for a double. Rachel Manning goes in. Walker will climb aboard. Next up, Valley of Love heads to gate 4. Roger Hewitt in the saddle. Valley of Love goes in. She's Adorable is next. The green of Rabalak. Rider Paul Francis. He's in good nick. Those at 5. Rapida is next in the DSTL colors. Tornado Steel might be next at 7. Tornado Steel goes in. Himaya. Those at 8. Ruby's Light is next at 9. And 1 to load. Immeasurable Joy from the 10 draw. Starter Michael Sims is ready as we wait on Immeasurable Joy to load at 10. 5.5 furlong the trip. Hope you got a chance to wager this late triple. Massive pool. Measurable Joy, just a bit hesitant to load at 10. Hardworking starter's assistance. Trying to get this one into gate 10 and then we'll be ready. Working on Immeasurable Joy. Coaxed into gate number 10. Measurable Joy goes in. 5.5 furlong the trip. Ready for a start for Michael Sims. They're off and racing. Tornado Steel gets the worst of the start. It is left at the back of the field. Queen of Soul gets that early lead. Right there too, that's Another Mission. Queen of Soul in front. Another Mission, Rachel Manning coming down smartly on the outside. So it's Queen of Soul in front of Rachel Manning coming to join as they go past the 4, right against the rail. Tornado Steel recovering after that break. Ruby's Light is also on the premises. Immeasurable Joy coming down on the outside as well. Then comes Another Mission. Imaya comes next. She's Adorable. Then comes Rapida and racing at the back of the field, Valley of Love. They come towards the 2.5 furlong point and making the running. It's Queen of Soul. Joined on the outside by Rachel Manning, right against the rail. Tornado Steel running a big one against the rail. Also coming on that She's Adorable, and also on the outside that's Another Mission, but it's Tornado Steel looks to have the overall lead. It's Tornado Steel coming back on the outside. Queen of Soul, it's Tornado Steel still in front. Queen of Soul on the outside, and now Queen of Soul now gets the upper hand, and Queen of Soul goes on. Here comes on the inside, and she's adorable, but it's Queen of Soul. She's Adorable. Tornado Steel got tight for 4th. Could be Another Mission or Rachel Manning. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the Marlene My Love. The number 1, Queen of Soul. A 3-year-old Chestnut filly by Soul Warrior. Aretha by Stormcraft. Bred Lakeland Farms Limited. Owned Stephen Reinsing. Virginia Punai. And Donald Webby. Trained Anthony Babanunis, the winning rider. The Sneaky Fox. Radish Roman. The groom, champion groom, Stephen Smith. Second, number 5, She's Adorable. Third, number 7, Tornado Steel. Fourth, number 2, Another Mission. And fifth, number 3, Rachel Manning. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 109 and 4. They're off and racing. Tornado Steel gets the worst of the start. It is left at the back of the field. Queen of Soul gets that early lead. Right there, too, that's Another Mission. Queen of Soul in front. Another Mission, Rachel Manning coming down smartly on the outside. So it's Queen of Soul in front of Rachel Manning coming to join as they go past the 4. Right against the rail, Tornado Steel recovering after that break. Ruby's Light is also on the premises. Immeasurable Joy coming down on the outside as well. Then comes Another Mission. Imaya comes next. She's Adorable. Then comes Rapida and racing at the back of the field, Valley of Love. They come towards the 2.5 furlong point and making the running. It's Queen of Soul. Joined on the outside by Rachel Manning right against the rail. Tornado Steel running a big one against the rail. Also coming on that She's Adorable. And also on the outside, that's Another Mission, but it's Tornado Steel. Looks to have the overall lead. It's Tornado Steel coming back on the outside. Queen of Soul. It's Tornado Steel still in front. Queen of Soul on the outside, and now Queen of Soul now gets the upper hand, and Queen of Soul goes on. Here comes on the inside, and he's adorable. She's adorable, but it's Queen of Soul. She's adorable. Tornado Steel got tight for fourth. Could be Another Mission or Rachel Manning.
Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Queen of Soul. 2, Another Mission. 1 and 2 go to the testing barn. Queen of Soul, 192 to win, 128 to place. A second 5, She's Adorable, 330. Third 7, Tornado Steel, 308. Fourth 2, Another Mission. Fifth 3, Rachel Manning. The double event, 684. Exacta, 776. Quinella, 1,262. Trifecta, 8,558. Triple, 254 winners, 1,404. Superfecta, 25,547. 5 high fives, 50,436. Splits, 24-4, 49-3. Final time, 5.5 furlongs, 109.4. The margins 3/4 by 1 3/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Marlene My Love. Making the presentation, Marlene Hamilton, whose name Marlene My Love was named in honor of, and this horse was owned by Mr. Howard Hamilton. She makes the presentation to Mr. Stephen Hanna, representing the winning owners of Queen of Soul, Stefano Reinsing, Rajendra Punai, and Donald Webby. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 8, the Marlene My Love.
Racing looking really good at Caymanas Park this weekend for the start of the Triple Crown Series. The 1,000 guineas today, the 2,000 guineas on Sunday, the 50th staging of these two events. And what we've been seeing on screen looks really, really good. And to tell us more about it is Chris Wills. He's Vice President of Operations at Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited, a tracking system that makes viewing racing look impressive and falling in line what we're seeing internationally, Chris.
Yes, Lance. And I'm happy to tell Jamaica and the rest of the racing industry that we are very proud with this implementation. So what is a digital timing system? So through the annals of history, what we were doing as a racing industry was to clock races manually. We have partnered with TPD and GMAX, which are sister companies, and we've implemented a digital timing system. We've not just implemented that timing system, we've integrated it in our photo finish camera systems. So what happens now is that there are transponders on each horse that provides real-time data, and we're collecting that information. It's not just a right step in terms of innovation, it's a right step for the industry. It's the first, not just for Jamaica, but for the Caribbean. And we're very proud of that today.
Yeah, really, really impressive. What has been the feedback so far? Because we've been seeing the races on screen and we've been watching the presentations, and it looks really, really good. What sort of feedback have you been having today?
I've not had any negative feedback. It's been electrifying. Right now I'm still excited. When you go through the crowds, when you listen to the patrons, when you see the reaction on screen, it's immersive. It's really exciting.
What did it take for us to get to this stage? Because I know a lot of work would have been put in to ensure that we advance to this level.
Yes. So last year, after we had the executed agreement, what we pursued were long discussions with the technology provider. They flew in, we did what you call a digital survey of the track, and we did a couple of steps. So we kind of migrated from a metric system to imperial. We also did the installation. We've been doing simulations and tests from November last year. And we are very happy that we're at the stage now where we have credible data that we can provide to the patrons.
Yeah, and of course, because Caymanas Spark Racing is being viewed globally, it puts you now in line with what people expect when they watch racing internationally.
Yes, yes. And as I said, this is just another step. So we've been innovating since we took over the operations of the park in 2017. We've upgraded the tote, we've upgraded the broadcast, we've been providing a number of, I'd say, good innovations, right? Digital timing will now give us another level of managing the operations. And we're just very happy to meet international standards and look like other racetracks.
Yeah, and I want to say that I think ace commentator, the great Brian Rickman, is enjoying it as well, because I now hear him including split times in his race calls.
Exactly.
So this is really great, Chris. Happy to see this, and as we say, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited ensuring that Caymanas Park Racing is a product that can be put on an international platform and be digested with great appetite.
Yes, yes. Very happy for that.
Thank you, Chris. Yes, Chris Wills, he is Vice President Operations at Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited, and talking to us there about the start today of the new tracking system as we present races here at Caymanas Park, and also the new digital timing system, both going together and ensuring that Caymanas Park Racing looks top class and international. Just ahead of the 1,000 Guineas, where Run Julie Run from Ian Passard's barn is a hot favorite to win, coming up within the hour.
For race number 9, and quite an interesting event, even though there are only 7 runners. But the one that's really taking the bulk of the money is number 7, Fearless Soul, currently at 215, but number 4, Loyal Action, currently at 750, taking quite a bit of money again. And the other one that's taking some good money is number 2, California Gold. Although it's at $16 at the moment, California Gold is taking quite a bit of betting, but it's really number 7, Fearless Soul. That's the best backed runner in the race here. But it's very close between Loyal Action, although the prices are so far apart, 750 and 215, but the level of support and the betting dollars, you better believe that they're very close between Loyal Action and Fearless Soul. And like I said, then to a lesser extent comes California Gold in the betting, but the 3 to 5 favorite, Box, and it's currently $1.70, not getting as much support as the others, but a little support nonetheless. But it's really number 7, Fearless Soul, as the best back runner in the race. Number 9 here at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 9th, the penultimate. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. 1 Legit Boss, the weight 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. 2 California Gold, 49.5 or 109. 4 Loyal Action, 53.5 or 118. Wagering on double event. This is the late double. Exacta. Trifecta. You have 2 minutes to get your bets on.
So Queen of Soul reports off a 7-month break and gets the job done. Made most of the running. Radish Roman Day riding for trainer Anthony Nunes. Queen of Soul, the 4-5 favorite, checks in first. Good exacta with She's Adorable in second, and that one returned $776 for the exacta. The favorite on top of a 5-1 was supported runner, and the Quinella Plus is a must 1,262. Live ticket count on the catch 9 stands at 10 with 1.354 million in the net pool. Twilight 6 live ticket count 737, 4.394 million in that net pool. It's time for the penultimate, the 9th. And it's the one before the big one. And of course, the big one is going to be the 10th and final, the 50th running of the Jamaica 1000 Guineas. A field of 7 on the way to the gate for race 9. Top selection goes to number 3. Box, Radish Roman riding for Owen Sharp and owner Solomon Sharp. Of course, Solomon Sharp, chairman, SVREL. Always great to see our chairman leading his charges when they win. And Box could very well be one such occasion. 3-5 for Box. From a level break, Box is going to be in front and will take a lot of catching. Fearless Soul, on the other hand, will be running on from off the pace. This one doesn't have the requisite speed to go with the lead. And Fearless Soul, figure it off. Only 1 inch picks up the Mount Fortune and Philippino D. We expect Fearless Soul to run on quite convincingly inside the final third and a half. But getting back to Box looks to be a tall order here. That's going to be my exact horse, Fearless Soul. Number 1, Legit Boss. Big price 16-1. This Legit Boss won over 7 furlongs in the Pick 3 Super Challenge last season. So 6.5 furlongs will be right up her street, and she goes well on a muddy track also. And this is a wet surface today. Legit Boss at 16-1. Can upset the upper cart. Number 2, California Gold gets 8-1, and this could be one for your trifectas and exactas as well. Make it 3-7-1-2 in the 9th and penultimate. Box over Fearless Soul, Legit Boss. Big price 15-1, and California Gold.
Horses now loading. Legit Boss in California Gold going in. The late double heads for $1 million. So we have 2 in the gate. 5 more to load. You need to get your wagers on now. Try with Cookie day and night. Richard Henry. The favorite here, of course, number 3, Box Box, at 4 to 5. Showgirl goes in at 6. Fearless Soul is in. We wait on the final one, Box Box. Box Box is in. Field in 9. 6.5 furlongs. They're off. California Gold just misses it. Left at the back early. Charging through on the rail, that's Legit Boss as they flash past the 6. 3 parts of a length in front of Showgirl, staying with Legit Boss. Box Box is rated back in 3rd and edging closer now. Loyal Action just in behind. Maybe 4 lengths separates them as they slip past the 5. Fearless Soul will have some running to do. 6 lengths off that lead, joined by California Gold. And at the back of the field, it's Cookie day and night. A half a mile to run. They go sprinting into that turn and make their way now toward the 7/16th. Legit Boss ekes out the advantage. Showgirl is right there with Box Box on the reel. Fearless Soul races toward the outside. California Gold penned in between horses as Cookie Day and Night takes a wide route and Loyal Action hugs the rail. Inside now, the final 5/16th. They're about to come into the lane. Legit Boss attempting to go most of the way. Arrives at the top of the stretch with a quarter of a mile to run. Watch Box Box down against the rail. Fearless Soul now wound up now and begins to come at them. But they charge up toward the final furlong. Fearless Soul on the outside. Box Box on the rail. They've gotten rid of Legit Box. California Gold trying to close up, but they race toward the final 16th. Fearless Soul on the outside. Box Box challenging strongly on the rail, but Fearless Soul and O'Neill Mullings land it over Box Box. Then California Gold. Legit Boss is back and forth.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, number 7, Fearless Soul. 4-year-old Chestnut Colt by Soul Warrior. Rumble by Graham Hall. Fred Chadfiani. Herman Wang Leong. Donna Wang. Owned by Christian Sagan Mirage. Trained Philip Fiani OD, the winning rider, O'Neill Mullings. The groom, Milton MacDonald. Second, number 3, Box Box. Third, number 2, California Gold. And fourth, number 1, Legit Boss. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 121 and 3.
They're off. California Gold just misses it, left at the back early. Charging through on the rail, that's Legit Boss as they flash past the 6. 3 parts of a length in front of Showgirl, staying with Legit Boss. Box Box is rated back in third and edging closer now. Loyal Action just in behind. Maybe 4 lengths separates them as they slip past the 5. Fearless Soul will have some running to do. 6 lengths off that lead, joined by California Gold. And at the back of the field, it's Cookie Day and Night. A half a mile to run. They go sprinting into that turn and make their way now toward the 7/16th. Legit Boss ekes out the advantage. Showgirl is right there with Box Box on the reel. Fearless Soul races toward the outside. California Gold penned in between horses as Cookie Day and Night takes a wide route and Loyal Action hugs the rail. Inside now, the final 5/16th. They're about to come into the lane. Legit Boss attempting to go most of the way. Arrives at the top of the stretch with a quarter of a mile to run. Watch Box Box down against the rail. Fearless Soul now wound up now and begins to come at them. But they charge up toward the final furlong. Fearless Soul on the outside. Box Box on the rail. They've gotten rid of Legit Box. California Gold trying to close up, but they race toward the final 16th. Fearless Soul on the outside. Box Box challenging strongly on the rail, but Fearless Soul and O'Neill Mullings land it over Box Box. Then California Gold. Legit Boss is back and forth. Result of the 9th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 Box Box, 7 Fearless Soul. 3 and 7 both go to the testing barn. Fearless Soul 268 to win, 106 to place. A second 3 Box Box, 105. Third 2 California Gold, 126. Fourth 1 Legit Boss. The double event 456. Exacta 392. Trifecta 628. Triple 390 winners, 766 each. The splits were 24-2, 48-4, 114-3. They completed 6.5 furlongs in 121-3. The margins 3/4 by 2 1/4.
I feel it's a straight duel between Fast and Furious Links and Run Julie Run.
7.5. Run Julie Run.
Our upsetter in the 1,000 Guineas, Baba Unisas with Roman, number 5.
A one-way street, man, the favorite. A one-way street. A one-way, you don't have a problem in it. Unless the teacher did in there. And from the teacher now in there, a one-way street. Wacky Lynch, man. I'm the teacher, man.
Run Julie Run, man. Well, I'm not looking for an upsetter, but the closest thing to Run Julie Run would be number 1. Fast and Furious Link.
You see her name Run Julie Run, the favorite? She don't really win. That's win by 9 lengths. But you see the horse she get 9 lengths, I got close, I get the banana to them. And if you come down to riding, them boy they can ride like Paul Francis.
And we're here for the big one. And although it's a nice big field and a lot of competitive races have been run from there, this one is basically, at the Fixers windows at least, it's just a 2-horse betting race. And number 1, Fast and Furious Links, is selling currently at $4.20, but it's really number 7, Run Julie Run, but even at $1.20. And this one opened at about $1.40 or $1.30, I think. And it's really the only horse being bet along with the number 1. There's sprinkles for all the others, but even at the price, they're betting Run Julie Run, and It's a 1-9 favorite in the tote. So there really no surprise there. And Fast and Furious Links is the only other horse that is really being betting seriously. And when I say it's being bet seriously, that comes with an asterisk because it's really relative to Run Julie Run. And all the other runners in the race, they're just sprinkles for them. I mean, as you can see, there are tons of big prices. So what a good thing a punter could try and do now, a lot of great prices to play. So if you don't believe that you can catch the winner, if you believe that the first and second places are 1 and 7, then you can find a horse that can come third at a good price to place. So take a look at the place side of things here at the Fix Odds Winners if you're looking to have a bet. But other than that, there's really not much that the punters are saying. It's number 7, Run Julie Run for the big one, and the number 1 horse, Fast and Furious Links, is the only other horse being bet for the win. So good luck to all the punters and the owners. That's race number 10 here at Caymanas Park.
So Fearless Soul got the win in race number 9, and that was a fine ride by O'Neill Mullins. And Box completed exactly there. A good driving finish in race number 9. Coming up now is the big one, the 50th running of the Jamaica 1000 Guineas. And we have a field of 12 fillies. They go 1 mile, 1,600 meters, or 8 furlongs, and they go for a purse of 3.75 million. And we have the legendary Lance Whitaker with us here to preview this big one. And Lance, how does it look to you? How does this race look to you? It's 1-9 for Run Julie Run. Can anybody really beat Run Julie Run?
Not based on what we've seen so far. This horse was so impressive in the Portmore victory that you have to think that it will take a lot to defeat her today. But this is racing, so we can't call it until the race is over. But maybe Come Home to Me and Fast and Furious Links, maybe the other contenders of the others that you know could surface as dangerous here. But given the Portmore performance, it's hardly likely that Run Julie Run would lose today.
Definitely, I agree with you. And notably, Lance, he won on debut by a head, narrowly beating Queen of Soul, who we saw win race number 8. Queen of Soul came off a break from November. And subsequent to that victory on debut, she didn't win a race until the Portmore. She was second in the two-wheel stakes on Boxing Day last year to the Cold Interesting Times Ahead, but she was thereabouts, but just didn't get that win until the Portmore. So she appears to have peaked at the right time, and that 9-8 victory in 1:33 and 2/5 of a second. It's just a 1/5 of a second outside of what Interesting Times Ahead did in the Kingston, which was 1:33 and a 1/5 of a second. So having finished second Interesting Times Ahead, the Colt in the two-wheel stakes, she should be a tough nut to crack here, indeed.
And of course, since the advent of the Portmore, which has now become the most important prep event for the Guineas, we've seen 2 of the 3 Portmore winners go on to win the 1,000 Guineas. She's a Wonder and Atomica handsomely won the Portmore and went on to win the Guineas as well. Mamma Mia won the Guineas, having placed second in the Portmore. So Mamma Mia ran well in the Portmore ahead of the 1,000 Guineas success. So Run Julie Run's dominant win. And I say dominant because Run Julie won the race from the backstretch. She took control down the backstretch and the race was over. So unless some horse in this field can improve significantly since that Portmore run, which was just about a month ago, it is hard to oppose this horse. And as a 1-9 favorite, you have to think that Run Julie Run is as safe a bet that you can get in horse racing.
Definitely.
Although we know that in horse racing, there is nothing called a safe bet.
Nothing certain. And she's a great filly, and we have seen some rains earlier on today, and the track is now quite dampened as well. And you know that the saying is that grays go well in the mud, and so she should definitely enjoy the going out there. Last time out, ridden by Ray Luce for the first time, 6-time champion Omar Walker was aboard for her first 6 races, so that rider change clearly did wonders for Run Julie Run. She took the field by the scruff of the neck early in the Portmore and romped home to victory. The others, Fast and Furious Links, came in second, well beaten by 9 lengths to Run Julie Run. But that was a lift in his performance coming out of the Thornbird, 9 by 10 1/4 lengths, and was also well beaten at nuns of 2 behind Amazing Force. So she really turned in a good performance, and she's another great filly as well. So could we have 2 greys in the top 2 spots here? Paul Francis maintains the mount for Barrington Bernard and owner Ian Lodge. And this Fast and Furious Links, interestingly, was formerly trained by Jason Acosta, so this one changed barns in recent months. Ran poorly in the Thornbird, but she turned her own at form in the Portmore. Second by 9 lengths, getting 2 kilos from Run Julie Run today. They're at level weights. Do you see Fast and Furious getting closer than that second by 9 lengths?
It is possible, Michael, and one of the things that we've considered too, because of how racing for 3-year-olds are structured, 3-year-olds hardly get an opportunity to run over a mile. Most of them would have run over a mile in the Jamaica 2-year-old stakes on Boxing Day, but no mile efforts for these horses. And I know that they would have gotten their taste of going the mile in the season-ending Boxing Day 2-year-old big event there. But I would suspect that Fast and Furious would not be, hindered by an extension in a journey here. And maybe this one, along with Come Home to Me, could be the horses that could get closest to Run Julie Run.
And the exercise report here, Lance, on the 26th of May. Fast and Furious Links did 7 furlongs in 128 flat, and that appears to be the best 7 furlong gallop of all the fillies coming into the Guineas. So that 128 flat could mean that she has improved since the Portmore. So looking forward to a big run here from Fast and Furious Links. And Come Home to Me, as you mentioned, this one rightfully has to be given a look in as well. Was second in the Thornbird Stakes, a length and a quarter to the Banadura, but was well beaten in that Portmore, and that's the line that we've drawn on all the other fillies here. 16 1/4 lengths to turn that around within the space of a month. Picking up weight too from 53 to 57 kilos. That's going to be a tall order. But I suspect though, Lance, if Come Home to Me is held off the splits and produced for a last 2 furlong or 3 furlong run, we could see her being a lot more resolute at the end, and that could see her closing a gap significantly on the big favorite, Run Julie Run.
Yeah, I agree with you with that. And Tevin Foster, who is aboard, is the hottest rider at Caymanas Park at the moment, and Jason DaCosta, leading trainer. And it's easy to forget that Jason DaCosta is only in his 3rd full season training in Jamaica, and he has already won 2 championships and 4 classics. So his acumen as a shrewd and astute trainer is not in dispute. And I think it merits some attention here. Come Home to Me. And Tevin Foster's brilliant form in the saddle is also something to work with.
Definitely, and looking forward to tomorrow, the 2,000 Guineas. They are the connections of the big favorite interesting times ahead. Yeah. Tevin Foster rides for Jason Acosta and Elizabeth Acosta, so they could be looking to take the double here if they upset the first leg with Come Home to Be. Currently at odds of 6 to 1, and this is the actual clear second choice in the wagering behind the 1-9 favorite, Run Julie Run. And looking at the betting, there's a flutter for number 12, and that's Baladura at 10 to 1, Hotline Stakes winner, as well as the Thornbird Stakes winner. We now have numbers 1 and 4 on the racetrack, Fast and Furious Links and Blue Sensation. They're taking the track a little bit earlier than the others. So number 1, Fast and Furious Links, is on the track, as well as number 4, Blue Sensation. The others appear to be taking their sweet time to come out. Well, here comes number 6 as well, Midnight Flight, another grey on the wet underfoot condition. So let's throw over to Brian Rickman OD, and we'll introduce the runners for the 50th running of the Jamaica 1,000 Guineas, and then we'll be back to tell our fans our order of preference what we think is going to be the top 5 in the 58th running of the Jamaica 1000 Guineas.
Horses take the track for the 10th. It's the 50th running of the Jamaica 1000 Guineas, a Grade 1 futurity for native-bred 3-year-old fillies. The distance 1,600 metres or a mile. One Fast and Furious Lynx, bred Orange Valley Estates Limited, only and Lodge. Trained Barrington Bernard, they all carry 57 kilos. Paul Francis rides the groom Delroy Little. Number 2 is Amma, bred Karen Passad, owned PJK team. Trained Peter John Passad. Jerome Innes rides the groom Avion Thompson. Number 3, Come Home to Me, bred Elizabeth DaCosta, also the owner. Trained Jason DaCosta. Tevin Foster rides. He's looking for a double, the groom Garth Pennant. Number 4, Blue Sensation, bred Ian Christopher Passad, owned PJK team. Trained Peter John Passad. O'Neill Mullings rides the groom O'Shane Wallace. Number 5 is Battle Angel, bred Karen Passad, owned Gary Pierre. Trained Anthony Nunes. Radesh Roman rides the groom Omar Hewitt. Number 6, Midnight Flight, bred Ham Stables Limited, owned Keebler Roberts and Dwight Falconer. Trained Byron Davis, the rider Omar Walker, the groom Errol Moody. Number 7 is Run Julie Run, bred Ham Stables Limited, owned Karen Passad and Henry J. Pratt. Trained Ian Passad, the rider Ryan Lewis, the groom Kenneth Capel. Number 8, Buttercup, bred Richard Azan, owned Naya. Trained Richard Azan. Shane Richardson, he's looking for a 3-timer on the card. The groom Seabert Lewis. Number 9 is Shani Star, bred Karen Passad, owned Albert Barrett and Norris Richards. Philip Parchment rides the groom Michael Dwyer. 10 is Crypto Girl, bred Stephen Parkins, owned Headback Racing. Trained Donovan Plummer, O'Shane Nugent rides the groom Donovan Bowen. 11 is Rosetta, bred YS 1955 Limited, owned Carlton Watson. Trained Jason DaCosta, Robert Halladine rides the groom Garth Pennant. And finally, number 12 is Banadura, bred Orange Valley Estates Limited, owned Mileda Zancidi. Trained Jason DaCosta, Josue Osorio, he's looking for a double on the card, along with Jason DaCosta, the groom Cristo Anthony. Wagering offered on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Get your wagers on, a minute to post.
So the horses are on the track for the 50th running of the Jamaica 1000 Guineas. All 12 fillies on the way to the starting gate. And it's 1-5 for the big favourite. Run Julie Run just easing a bit from 1-9. Ryan Lewis in the saddle for Ian Passard. And Ryan Lewis has teamed up with Ian Passard. She's a Wonder comes to mind, Lance. How about them teaming up again here for another classic win? She's a Wonder did well for them. And that they appear to be on the way to another classic victory here with Run Julie Run. And she's looking well.
Yeah, the owners group pretty similar as well. Karen Prasad and Henry Pratt are part of the owners group here, as was the case with She's a Wonder. So the stage is set here for Ryan Lewis, Ian Prasad, and Run Julie Run to get a good win.
Definitely. Of the others, we spoke about Fast and Furious Links already, as well as Come Home to Me. Now, Shani Star currently gets odds of 33-1. This Shani Star was fourth by just 4 3/4 lengths in the Thornbird Stakes, beaten by Banadura, Come Home to Me, and Run Julie Run, who were first, second, and third, respectively. Now, looking at the final placings, fourth by 4 3/4 lengths sees Shani Star just about 2 lengths or 2 and a piece behind Run Julie Run. But that effort was not forthcoming in the Portmore. If you can excuse that Portmore, 6 by 16 1/4 lengths, a live outsider here lands at 33-1, looks to be Shani Star. And Philip Parchment, he picks up mount for Lawrence Mantle. Lawrence Mantle has been doing fairly well, had a win earlier with Princess Tadisi, so he's looking for a double. And 33-1 represents great value here for all those exotics, the exactas, trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. 33-1 for Shani Star. in this 1,000 guineas. Any outsiders?
I
of
would
note?
agree with you that Shani Star at 33-1 looks an appealing bet and has Philip Parchment aboard, who won last year aboard Mamma Mia and has 4 classic wins, Philip Parchment. So he's a very strong rider, as we all know. So Shani Star won't be lacking in assistance. So I think I'm surprised at the 33-1 odds here. I think this horse has a better shot than 33-1 represents.
And the other horse of interest here, 12-1 for number 5, Battle Angel, Radish Robert for his apprentice master Anthony Nunes. They teamed up early with Queen of Soul. This one hasn't passed the post in front at the Atlanta. Was awarded first place after the disqualification of Dancing Aviator on the 23rd of March. But she has shown some semblances of stamina. 7 by 9.5 lengths, making late gain in the Thornbird Stakes. Was 5th by 16.25 in the Portmore. And that was stepping up among the best fillies in the land. So now at a mile, I suspect that we should see Battle Angel running on in deep stretch here, and this is going to be one of the key players for those superfectors and high fives. Had a look at them coming out onto the track, and we noted that there are 4 greys in the lineup: Fast and Furious Lynx, Midnight Flight, Run Julie Run, and Rosetta. And the conditions are in keeping for good runs from grey horses. So for all your exotic racing fans, please include Midnight Flight, currently at 42-1, as well as Rosetta, currently at odds of 22-1. Gonna go here for 7-3-1-9. Run Julie Run over Come Home to Me, Fast and Furious Link, Shiny Star, and for those high fives, Battle Angel. Lance Whitaker, what are your top 5?
Well, I know that Banadura is more of a sprinting type and may not enjoy 8 furlongs, but I would put Banadura in the top 5 following the victories in the Thornbird and the Hotline Stakes. And I gather that all was not well with Banadura in the Portmore last month, which explained the 11th place finish there. So I have Banadura in my top 5, but I go with Run Julie Run, Come Home to Me, Fast and Furious Links, Banadura, and I agree with you, Shiny Star at 33-1 looks appealing.
Wonderful. So there you have it. Thanks the legendary Lance Whitaker for joining us here on the preview. And we look forward to getting it right in the 1,000 guineas. The horses are at the gate front of the starting gate closed, so the action is about to start. Best of luck.
High five on its way to $550,000 as the runners arrive at the start for the first classic of the season, the 1,000 guineas, fillies only. Outrider going for Banadura to get her down to the start. Come Home to Me. The other one not yet at the gate. The rest are all there. High five on its way now to 600,000. Get your wagers on. Any moment now, they will begin to load for the 1,000 guineas. They're parading quietly behind the gates. 0 on the board. Get your wagers on now. Don't be disappointed. Don't be locked out at the windows. Horses now loading for the 50th running of the Jamaica 1000 Guineas. Midnight Flight, the first one in, joined by Buttercup, Crypto Girl in at 10. Blue Sensation is loaded at 4. One of the runners for PJK team and Ian Passard and his son Peter John Passard, both representing PJK team. Rosetta goes in, minus the rider at 11. Rider will climb up when ready. So the rest all circling quietly behind. Favorite, of course, at 2 to 5, the grey Run Julie Run. Still waiting on the loading up procedure to get underway, to get the first classic of the season underway. They've opened the front of gate 5. Battle Angel and Radesh Roman. He already has one on the card, along with Anthony Nunes. Shiny Star is in at 9. Banadura comes into 12. They'll try with Fast and Furious Links. Run Julie Run slots into 7. Fast and Furious Links is in. So Rosetta causing trouble at the start. Seems as if we have a rider on the ground. And that would be Robert Halladine. Difficult to see, but it looks as if it is. So Halladine is up. Will we have a scratch? Phone call will come in shortly. So we wait on the fate of Rosetta. So Rosetta is a scratch. Scratch Rosetta. Amma comes into 2. Then we'll get the 1,000 guineas on the way. Field in line for the 50th running of the 1,000 guineas. They're off. Banadura from the wide draw gets away quickly. Run Julie Run, as expected, goes sprinting after her as they charge down the back stretch and head toward the 7 furlong point. Amma is racing just in between horses. Fast and Furious Links picking up on the rail as they charge toward the final 6. So Banadura sets the splits by a length and a half. Run Julie Run settle back neatly in second. Fast and Furious Links edging closer. Crypto Girl on the outside. Buttercup is racing down near the rail. Midnight Flight out wide. Shiny Star toward the center. Amma races down against the rail as they head passing the 5. Come Home to Me races up next. Battle Angel races toward the back of the field at this stage, along with Blue Sensation. They share last. A half a mile to run. The tempo will increase in the 1,000 guineas. And out in front remains a Banadura striding out powerfully. Run Julie Run now right in the slipstream. Midnight Flight is next, about 5 off that lead. Fast and Furious Links and Crypto Girl come next as they leave the 3. Buttercup has a mountain to climb along with Come Home to Me and the rest. Shiny Star in behind. Blue Sensation asked to pick up on the rail. Then comes Battle Angel. And at the back of the field it's Amma as they come thundering into the top of the lane in the 50th running of of the 1,000 guineas, and Run Julie Run now pulls alongside Banadura, and now Run Julie Run, as expected, begins to kick away from them. Come Home to Me is traveling down against the rail. Banadura has cried enough. It's Run Julie Run. She's racing away from them. If a traffic cop was here this afternoon, surely Run Julie Run would pick up a speeding ticket, and it's Run Julie Run that will capture the 1,000 guineas by 5 legs over Come Home to Me. Then Battle Angel, Banadura, and Amma.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, the 50th running of the Jamaica 1,000 Guineas, number 7, Run Julie Run, and she did just that. A 3-year-old grey filly by Successful Native, Runaway Julie by Left Banker, Bredham Stables Limited, owned Karen Prasad and Henry Pratt. Trainee and Prasad, the winning rider, the champion jockey, Action Pack Rain Lewis, and the True Shake Nutrition Shake sponsored jockey, the groom Kenneth Capel. Second, number 3, Come Home to Me. Third, number 5, Battle Angel. Fourth, number 12, Banadura. And fifth, number 2, Hammer. Final time for 8 furlongs, 142 and 1.
They're off. Banadura from the wide draw gets away quickly. Run Julie Run, as expected, goes sprinting after her as they charge down the back stretch and head toward the 7 furlong point. Amma is racing just in between horses. Fast and Furious Links picking up on the rail as they charge toward the final 6. So Banadura sets the splits by a length and a half. Run Julie Run settle back neatly in second. Fast and Furious Links edging closer. Crypto Girl on the outside. Buttercup is racing down near the rail. Midnight Flight out wide. Shiny Star toward the center. Amma races down against the rail as they head passing the 5. Come Home to Me races up next. Battle Angel races toward the back of the field at this stage, along with Blue Sensation. They share last. A half a mile to run. The tempo will increase in the 1,000 guineas, and out in front remains a Banadura striding out powerfully. Run Julie Run now right in the slipstream. Midnight Flight is next, about 5 off that lead. Fast and Furious Links and Crypto Girl come next as they leave the 3. Buttercup has a mountain to climb along with Come Home to Me and the rest. Shiny Star in behind. Blue Sensation asked to pick up on the rail. Then comes Battle Angel, and at the back of the field it's Amma as they come thundering into the top of the lane in the 50th running of the 1,000 guineas, and Run Julie Run now pulls alongside Banadura, and now Run Julie Run, as expected, begins to kick away from them. Come Home to Me is traveling down against the rail. Banadura has cried enough. It's Run Julie Run. She's racing away from them. If a traffic cop was here this afternoon, surely Run Julie Run would pick up a speeding ticket, and it's Run Julie Run that will capture the 1,000 guineas by 5 legs over Come Home to Me. Then Battle Angel, Banadura, and Amma.
So as the 2 to 5 favorite, Run Julie Run gets the win that we expected, 4 3/4 lengths, the victory margin. A pretty seamless run here by the filly. Ryan Lewis, champion jockey, was aboard. You broke well. You got a good trip, and it looked pretty easy looking on. How was it for you?
Well, all I did was just to get a good break and keep her in a good position, because I know the number 12 horse would be on the lead, so I didn't want to get in any speed duel. So I had to just sit a little bit, and the last half mile, I asked her to increase, and she gave me everything.
Yeah, the splits weren't too fast, so you knew that you were on a comfortable pace for your horse, and given how impressively you won in the Portmore, I thought that throughout the race you were confident that you had it.
Yeah, I was confident, because she's a good horse, and she's racing against the same fillies. Well, I just have to get not get flustered or anything. I just have to keep my head cool and work with the game plan.
Yeah. Of course, this is your second 1,000 Guineas win. You did win with She's a Wonder 3 years ago. Any comparisons between these two horses?
Well, they are two good fillies, and she had more room to improve. But there's no comparison. They are two good horses.
Thank you very much, Ryan. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, Ryan Lewis, champion jockey, winner aboard Run Julie Run in the 1,000 Guineas. The winning time here of 1:42.32. Not a terribly fast time here by Run Julie Run. Ian Prasad, the trainer. Yet another classic win on your log, Ian. I guess we won't worry too much about the time because the track conditions not hot. One of the slower 1,000 Guineas wins we have seen, but a win with authority.
Yes, thanks, Lance. First of all, thank God. The second thing I want to really to say thanks is my son, Peter John. He didn't want to come into the shot. But Lance, I can tell you, name them: Superluminal, Father Patrick, Henry II, Mahogany. Run Julie Run is the only horse we bought from the yearling sale. and Peter picked it out. He's
For real.
amazing. Half the time I'm here, it's because of Peter John.
Yeah. All right, well said, and congrats that your son is following in your footsteps of having a keen eye for the good ones. But talk to us about the build-up to this race, because the Portmore must have given you confidence that this 1,000 guineas should, all things being even, be an easy trip for you.
Never going to be easy. We had to be very meticulous with her preparation. She is an excellent horse. From the day we bought her, she has never had a sore. We have never had to do the vet to come in to do any work. She's very easy to deal with. She can be a little rough in the morning, but Ryan Lewis knows how to deal with her. He did an excellent job. So today, it's a rider and a horse. They have been amazing.
Any instructions going in? Because Run Julie Run broke comfortably, tracked the leader Banadura down the back stretch, but as Ryan just told us, he didn't want to get into a speed duel, and he knew he had the best horse in the race, and pretty much, was patient and rode a measured race.
He rode a brilliant race, and my instructions was the same as in all the classic races. Get a good break, don't get into any trouble, you have a good horse, anytime you're ready, decision is up to you. I give no instructions in the classic races.
Yeah, I put it to one of the owners, Henry Pratt, after the Portmore win, that we've seen fillies in the past decade be impressive enough to go on, tackle Derby Fields and become Triple Crown winners. Atomica and, Atomica didn't quite make the Triple Crown, but She's a Man-Eater did. But we know what Atomica has done since that. Any thoughts of Run Julie Run's 3-year-old campaign and what your targets will be?
Well, for now, I think she deserves a chance. Going long, she has a breeding. She certainly shows a propensity to finish her races. When you go back to the 2-year-old stakes, it's only one colt that finished in front of her. So I think she has all of the raw material. Hopefully we can continue to keep her sound, and if she's happy enough, we'll take a crack at the St. Ledger, and then, who's to tell? We take it from there. One step at a time, always.
Thank you very much, Ian. Congratulations again.
Thank you, Lance.
Ian Passad, winning trainer of the 1,000 guineas. Run Julie Run, 1:42.32, the winning time, and a very, very impressive run there by this filly. Henry Pratt, one of the owners, along with Karen Passad. You told me after the Portmore win that, as the trainer said, you would take it one step at a time, but obviously coming out of the Portmore, you were confident that this was going to happen.
Well, as I said at that time, how racing is, and there's no uncertainty. So I'm quite relieved more than anything else that she was able to do the job today. Ian thanked PJ, but I have to thank Ian, PJ, Karen, the entire team at the stable for really doing the hard work to getting this victory today. I mean, I'm very grateful to them. I've been the first-class passenger on this trip. And it really has been an enjoyable one, and I really tip my hat to them if I had one, and tell them thanks for, delivering today.
Thank you very much, Henry, and congrats.
All right, thank you.
Henry Pratt, co-owner there of Run Julie Run, having scored an impressive win in the 1,000 guineas by 4 3/4 lengths with champion jockey Ryan Lewis aboard.
Result of the 10th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 Come Home to Me. 5 Battle Angel. 7 Run Julie Run. And 12 Banadura. 3, 5, 7, 12 all go to the testing barn. Run Julie Run. 140 to win. 106 to place. A second 3 Come Home to Me. 122. Third 5 Battle Angel. 176. Fourth 12 Banadura. Fifth 3 Amma. Rather 2 Amma. Fifth 2 Amma. Special double with the late scratch Rosetta, 206. Double event, 270. Exacta, 280. Quinella, 502. Trifecta, 736. Superfecta, 1,219. 26 high fives, 11,559. 3,145 triples, 267 each. 8 winners of the catch 9. 126,975. Single winner bonus in the catch 9, 2,339,241 and 90 cents. Twilight 6 had 754 winners, 5,827. 1,645 winners of the play spot 8, 290 each. Single winner bonus in the play spot 119,595, 66 cents. 592 winners of the strike 4, 1,010 each. Single winner bonus $1,477,102.92. Late 5 star 733 winners, 861.50. Single winner bonus, $793,408.72. The splits 24-3, 48, 115. They completed a mile in 142.1. The margins 4 3/4 by 6 3/4. Stand by for the presentation of the 1,000 Guineas Trophy.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the 1,000 Guineas, the 50th running of the 1,000 Guineas. Making the presentation, Mr. Christopher Wills, VP Operations, and he makes it to the part owner, Henry Pratt, of the winning horse, horse number 7, Run Julie Run. The other owner, Karen Prasad. Next up, the winning trainer, Mr. Ian Prasad, will collect from Mr. Wills. Winning trainer Ian Prasad collecting his trophy. Congratulations, trainer. Winning breeder, Ham Stables Limited. Mr. Howard Hamilton will collect. Presenting Ham Stables. Next up, the winning jockey. Or make that the winning groom, Paul Anthony, collects for Kenneth Keppel. And last but not least, the winning jockey, Action Pack Rain Lewis. A brilliant ride. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 10, the 50th running of the Jamaica 1,000 Guineas.
With that, we come to the end of the 1,000 Guineas Day. We'll have more Guineas for you tomorrow when we have the Colts competing in the 2,000 Guineas. We have a 9-race card. That's it from me. Self and Kevin will be back with you tomorrow. It's now time to go for our recap. None other than our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, will let you have it. So your attention call to the winners enclosure as we have the cake cutting celebrating today's first classic of the season, the 50th running of the 1,000 Guineas. Congratulations to the connections of the winner, Run Julie Run.
The season's first classic is in history book, the 50th running of the Jamaica 1000 Guineas, and that was a fine performance by Run Julie Run, with Rain Lewis riding there for trader Ian Prasad, the hot favourite at odds of 2-5. Run Julie Run did not disappoint. Our leading lights today, Shane Richardson led the Jockeys Call day with a double, and in the trainers category, we had Greg Fennell saddling 2 winners, so a double for Greg Fennell, double for Shane Richardson, and they started the show on Guineas Day. 2 big races were run today, the Guineas and of course the 23rd running of the EROS Trophy. And the EROS Trophy was race number 4, a field of 5, went a distance of 1,400 meters, the purse 1.75 million. And we're looking forward to the return of Horse of the Year, Atomica, going up against her arch rival. Is that a fact? They have exchanged beatings in recent times, and today was a rematch between the two. Let's see how the 23rd running of the EROS Trophy unfolded.
They're off for the 23rd running of the EROS Trophy. And Mamma Mia, as expected, left the gate in a flash and charges down the backstretch, opening up a length or 2 over Atomica chasing in second. Is that a fact? Is a further 2.5 to 3 lengths back in third as they've left the 6. A break back to Big Daddy in the blue, and She's My Friend at the back of the field. Down the far side they go. Mamma Mia out in front, skipping along. The rider has a peep between his legs. Atomica now begins to cut right into that lead, and they're almost joined at the hip as they go toward the final half of a mile. The quarter running 22.4, so they're running fast in the earlies as Atomica now slips the nose in front. Mamma Mia right there against the rail. A break back to Is That a Fact, needing to find 5 lengths to get to the front 2. She's My Friend hopelessly out of it, along with Big Daddy. They're approaching the final 5/16th. They're almost there, and Atomica and Omar Walker have now taken charge. They're at the top of the lane. It's Atomica out in front with a 1/4 mile to run, being chased by Mamma Mia. Is That a Fact now asked to get going on the outside? Atomica with the lead. Is That a Fact chasing best of the rest? Mamma Mia had to be switched, but they drive to the furlong pole. It is Atomica out in front. Is That a Fact needs to find 2 lengths, and Atomica continues to hold the lead. Omar Walker pumping hard as Atomica holds the advantage. Here Is That a Fact now closing on the outside, but the EROS Trophy goes to Atomica by 3/4 of a length. Is That a Fact is second. Mamma Mia coming in third. She's My Friend is fourth.
So as expected and previewed, Mamma Mia would have been the rabbit there to try and take Atomica off her game early, but 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker didn't fall for that trap. Rode a wise race, sat behind Mamma Mia for the first couple of furlongs, and then re-engaged Mamma Mia, getting a clear path towards the outside, and then set sail for home. Had to be pushed out somewhat to hold on by 3/4 of a length over the late running. Is That a Fact? So Is That a Fact? Got the perfect setup there, but could not get back to the big horse Atomica, but a brave run by Is That a Fact in the end. Final time 1:25.2. They did splits of 22.4 for the first quarter, 46 and a fifth for the half mile, 112 flat. So Atomica confirms her superiority, 57 kilos and all, and gets a win in the 23rd running of the EROS Trophy. Our next recap race is going to be the big one, the 10th and final, the 50th running of the Jamaica 1000 Guineas, a field of 12 fillies at a mile, 3.75 million in purse money. And the big favorite here was the winner of the Portmore, Run Julie Run, at odds of 2-5, Rain Lewis riding for trainer Ian Prasad. Second choice in the betting, as well as my second choice, Come Home to Me. And this one has been ridden by Tevin Foster for trainer Jason Acosta and owner Elizabeth Acosta. We'll see them in action tomorrow with interesting times ahead. So I expected it to be a 2-horse race with Run Julie Run to get the better of Come Home to Me. Let's see how this Guineas unfolded.
For the 50th running of the 1000 Guineas, they're off. Banadura from the wide draw gets away quickly. Run Julie Run, as expected, goes sprinting after her as they charge down the backstretch and head toward the 7 furlong point. Amma is racing just in between horses. Fast and Furious Links picking up on the rail as they charge toward the final 6. So Banadura sets the splits by a length and a half. Run Julie Run settled back neatly in second. Fast and Furious Links edging closer. Crypto Girl on the outside. Buttercup is racing down near the rail. Midnight Flight out wide. Shiny Star toward the center. Amma races down against the rail as they head passing the 5. Come Home to Me races up next. Battle Angel races toward the back of the field at this stage, along with Blue Sensation. They share last. A half a mile to run. The tempo will increase in the 1,000 guineas. And out in front remains a Banadura striding out powerfully. Run, Julie, run now right in the slipstream. Midnight Flight is next, about 5 off that lead. Fast and Furious Links and Crypto Girl come next as they leave the 3. Buttercup has a mountain to climb along with Come Home to Me and the rest. Shani Star in behind. Blue Sensation asked to pick up on the rail. Then comes Battle Angel. And at the back of the field, it's Amma as they come thundering into the top of the lane in the 50th running of the 1,000 guineas. And Run, Julie, Run now pulls alongside Banadura. And now Run, Julie, Run, as expected, begins to kick away from them. Come Home to Me is traveling down against the rail. Banadura has cried enough. It's Run, Julie, Run. She's racing away from them. If a traffic cop was here this afternoon, surely Run, Julie, Run would pick up a speeding ticket, and it's Run, Julie, Run that will capture the 1,000 guineas by 5 legs over Come Home to Me. Then Battle Angel, Banadura, and Amma.
So Run, Julie, Run gets a win there in the 50th running of the Jamaica 1,000 guineas. A convincing victory too, won by some 4 3/4 lengths in 1:42 1/5 of a second. And a very smart ride by Ray Lewis. Didn't go with the rabbit. Banadura held Run, Julie, Run in second. Watched Banadura for most of the way before pouncing at the top of the lane and going on to victory. Holding on from the other Jason Acosta runner, Come Home to Me. Logical Exacta there, returning $280, and the Quilla Plus is a must, $502. So that was a good day for the connections of Run, Julie, Run, and she's now going to be going on to the next big assignment, of course, for the fillies could be the Jamaica Oaks. And of course, the St. Letter will see the fillies going up against the Colts and Gelding. So a lot to come forward in the remainder of the 2024 Classic season. Of course, don't forget the Jamaica Derby as well, which will be the final leg of the Jamaican Triple Crown. Today was a successful day for my tickets. The Reggae 6 was a winning ticket. And there you go on the monitor right now. Race 1 was won by number 3. Best Daughter-in-Law, race 2 run by number 2. Chocamo. And that's a 3-1, upsetting the big favorite there. Commander Z, race number 3, won by number 3. Sniper Man at 5-2. Mild upset winner there. Race number 4, the banker of the Reggae 6, Atomica, my favorite horse all time. Race 5 was won by number 2. Provocativa at 3-1, and race number 6 won by number 4. Biblical Legend, the favorite, 10 Foster Day for Greg Fennell, 7,680 the cost, and the payout there was 22,774. My Twilight 6 ticket also came in. Race 5 won by number 2, Provocativa. Race 6 won by number 4, the favorite Biblical Legend. Race number 7 won by number 1, Princess Talisi. Race number 8 won by number 1, Queen of Soul. Race number 9, the penultimate, won by number 7, Fear the Soul. And the banker comes through on the Twilight 6, number 7, Run, Julie, Run. Ticket cost 4,320. The payout there was 5,827. A combined payout between the Reggae 6 and Twilight 6 of 28,601, and the combined ticket cost would have been 12,000. So the net surplus here for my 2 tickets, 16,601. And there was a slight miscalculation on my catch 9. Should have used Chocamo with Commander Z and double the ticket cost there to 8,640, and that would have been a big payout of 126,957. But I'm quite sure that you would have been following both tickets and would have realized that you could have backed up Commander Z with Chocamo and you would have been in the winners there. So those tickets are to be a guide to you to enable you to win. So best of luck, and we got it right today with the Reggae 6 and Twilight 6. Took a double on those tickets, and hopefully tomorrow I'll get it right with the Catch 9. It's mandatory payout tomorrow in the Catch 9, 2.339 million up for grabs on mandatory payout in the Catch 9. First post will be 12:15, 9 races on tap for the Jamaica 2000 Guineas card. That's it from us here at Caymanas Park today. I'm your analyst Michael Kane on behalf of the team of the Home of Champions Sports Packs, also on behalf of the promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Until it's time for Jamaica 2000 Guineas Day, first post 12:15. Good evening.